Brian, Canadian Jim, Madwood. How y'all doing tonight? Hey, Lep, what's up, buddy? I'm gonna put the link in here if you want to join me, Lep. Jason. So what y'all got going on tonight? I ain't doing nothing. I know there's several people on live right now, but I said last night I was going to go live tonight, so here I am. But it warmed up enough today, or I could get my grill out. So I cooked me some chicken thighs. All right, Lep, watch a movie. Yeah, I cooked me some chicken thighs today and throw some barbecue sauce on them, and you know. Clyde, how you doing? Josh, what's up, buddy? You in the hospital now, I imagine. Thinking about you, buddy. Alex, Lep, you talking about me or your movie? Oh my God. I imagine Hobo will show up sometime today. I don't know when or where, but I'm sure he'll show up sometime. Oh. But, all right, Josh. Well, we're thinking about you, buddy. Let's all say a little prayer for Josh. He's going to go through some rough times in the next couple of weeks, I think. I never heard of that movie, Lep. With a title like that, it must be boring. I did see today where Texas is going to open their state up full blown, open it up next week. No mask or nothing. And I've seen where Mississippi, they toned a lot of their shit down, so they're going to open up a lot more stuff next week or so. So there's Hobo. What's up, buddy?
I don't know. It was a pain in the ass logging in. Like everything, it's like I never existed on here before.
I know. I tried. I got on a while ago, and my camera was so fucking blurry I couldn't even see myself. So I got out and wiped the lens off and moved it around and shit. Turned one of the lights out, and it still ain't clear, but it's more clear than it was. So did you ever get your deal done last night where you wanted it?
Which one? I can't remember one.
The hussy one.
Yeah, it turned out fucking great. I don't have it down here. I just actually took it upstairs about 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, I seen. Well, I went back today and watched a little bit after I had left, and I seen you showed the final product. I didn't know if you was gonna, do anything else with it or what.
I still got to figure out a couple things on there feet wise, or what I'd like to put feet on it, but I got to do some figuring on that.
Noble Johnny, no, I was never good at throwing darts. I threw some darts in my day, but I know. Yeah, Jason, I got enough. I think I got enough to get me through tonight, or at least get me till bedtime. Yeah. I went store today and got me 30, so I should be good. If I can't get through 30 in a day, then I mean, it's what's the matter? Yeah, that one you did, Hobo, for ballistic barbecue. I thought that came out great.
So depending on whether it's a solid image or like Hussey's has like gradients to it, kind of changes how you got to do it. It's just a learning curve. That was what the second one I did on the granite.
Now, I was confused on. You said that's a trivet, right?
Well, right now it's just a 12 by 12 piece of granite, but I'm going to put
right. But a trivet, you know, it's not something to put in your grill. It's something to set on your counter and put a hot pan on top of, right? Is that what you mean? So why would you need a 6-inch foot underneath it? You know, why couldn't you just glue some little?
I could, but what I'd like to do is make it to where you could set it on the Blackstone if you wanted to not cook directly on the Blackstone or keep something warm or try to make it multifunctional.
Okay. All right. You're damn right, Jason. A weekender. Hell, I got to go through 2 in a weekend. Hell, at least. Shit. Yeah, I've never cooked on granite, so I don't know. I don't know. You know, I mean, how much heat it can take or nothing, and
well, I'm assuming it can take a lot of heat because you don't have crate quartz in your Weber, do you? I can't remember.
No.
So crate quartz actually makes a granite piece that you can. They call it a pizza stone. I don't know if I want to cook pizza on it or not, but I've got some. I've just never used them in the grill, but it's got to be able to take enough heat from charcoal, or else they wouldn't make it.
I know a lot. You know, I've seen a lot of people buy those pizza stones and then break them first time they use them. You know, from the heat and shit.
Well, I think that's one of those things you got to let it come up with the temperature, not just stick it in a 1,000-degree fucking big green egg or whatever.
Well, I've known people that had like a big green egg. I've seen them, you know, and they use that heat deflector. And that thing just break apart. So I don't know, but I don't know if that's granite or not. I don't know.
Yeah, that's some kind of it's a ceramic.
Yeah.
Word was slipping my brain.
Oh well,
I'm not fully situated yet.
It's a big green egg, so it ain't important. Hey, Bobby, how you doing, young lady? Yeah.
That goes there.
Yeah, Johnny. Now, 8-ball. I used to shoot some decent pool back in my day when I could still see. Yeah, I had a pretty fair pool shot. But yeah, I enjoyed shooting pool. Yeah, I don't do it anymore though. It got to where I couldn't see them balls on the table. Lep and Joey's going all in on this Keith Fest there at Hobo.
I seen. I've already muted those notifications.
Those fuckers are nuts, man. Yeah, and I don't know how many people he put in there, but I was like, man. But it's funny you said that about muting those notifications. After several, hey Darnell, after several today, then one of them said, make sure you mute this. And I'm like, okay. And I never heard another sound after that. I didn't mute anything, but I never heard another sound. So I don't know.
Well, maybe nobody else kept talking.
No, there was a shit ton of shit after that.
Uh,
Yeah. I don't eat pickled eggs. A lot of people do, but pardon me. I'm not doing it. Oh.
My neighbor John fucking lives on those things. I don't eat them either.
I eat egg. It's either scrambled or in an omelet. That's the only way I'll eat an egg. So, yeah.
Ooh, wrong way. Whose channel were we on last night? Leps?
Reps, yeah. My God, them guys went on forever after I got off. And
Well, Lep left it running too.
yeah, well, I don't know who stayed on, but yeah.
Oh, it was me and Everett and the Robbie Bobby show for a while. And then I think it got down. Fuck, I felt like there was somebody else there. Was Bobby Catton on there too? I can't remember.
I don't know.
Everett's on Facebook. I don't think Colin is. No, it was just, I think maybe it was just down to me and Everett. And then I think his internet got foobarred and then I just left. I can't remember. I can remember the beginning of live streams, Keith, not the ends.
I hear you. Well, I know I had to go to bed last night. I was so damn tired and half drunk and run out of beer, and it was time to go.
See, Bobby knows. It was me and Everett, apparently.
Yeah, she said you and Everett closed it. Oh, yeah.
Technically, Lep did.
But God, I was on forever, and I was like, damn, man. And I got off, and I saw it this morning. It went on another 3 or 4 hours. I'm like, Jesus Christ, man. So yeah. So anybody else got anything? I figured Joey be on here. I don't know what he's doing.
How's Josh doing? I haven't heard.
He's got to the hospital this morning, so he'll be there till after the weekend. And
Keep going, Josh. You got this, buddy.
yeah, him and Babe both put a thing on Facebook today about this, and so yeah.
What'd Josh say?
Yeah, you're gonna kick it, dude. You're gonna kick it for sure. All right, Jason, we'll be on for a while, I imagine.
You'll be fine, Josh. You're the biggest one, remember? Well, besides that guy in Iowa, allegedly.
Oh my God. Damn, man.
I was looking at the pictures Bottle Cap posted, trying to size things up, but I don't think there was one with both of them in there. Neck and neck. Oh yeah, that did happen. I didn't want to bring it up, but since Lep did, if you go to the last 30 seconds of his stream, it sounds like he shit his pants and hit that close button.
Well, I wondered what that comment was you made today in that Keith Fest thing. I was wondering what the hell that was all about.
Oh, once I read that, I had to scroll through the timeline and figure out what the hell he was talking about.
Oh, God. Hey, John. Yeah, Bobby said she wasn't going to mention that part, hobo.
I don't want to know what the hell she watched all the way through to get to that point for. It had to be like 2 or 3 hours of just black space.
Who knows? If you're just sitting around and drinking martinis all night, you ain't got nothing else better to do, so you might as well watch a black screen. Wait for something exciting to happen. And evidently it did. Oh, my God.
You want to call it that?
Well, I guess. Well,
You see Texas is going mask-free starting March 10th?
yeah. And Mississippi's, they're loosening up their state, too. Quite a bit. Yeah. Yeah, no, but I really want to do that. I really do. Because I know how much I enjoyed eating it that night. So I'll do that one day. I just got to figure out how to do it. But yeah, I did really enjoy that soup though that night. Oh.
Story here, Keith?
We went to one of them fucking hibachi grill places, whatever you want to call them.
Were they cook in front of you?
Huh?
Were they cook in front of you?
Yeah. But I had some miso soup that night. I'm like, man, this ain't nothing but some fucking water in a bowl. But it was really fucking good, man. Really good. It's the first time I'd ever had it. I was like, damn, man. It was funny when the guy was going to cook my food, and there was a bunch of us there, and he throwed all this shit on the grill, and I said, yeah, I want steak. I want onions and I want mushrooms. You can throw a pepper in there if you want. Broccoli? Fuck no, I don't want no broccoli. I don't want that shit touching my food. And he was going through all this list of ingredients, and I was like, no, I don't need. I just told you what I need, and that's it. No, Bobby, it was like it was like a chicken broth, basically, with a little something flavor in it. Yeah, there wasn't much to it other than liquid, but it really tasted good. I do know that. No, I didn't like that sake, man. I took one little sip of that, and I was like, man, that shit had hurt an old man like me.
You didn't let the guy squirt it in your mouth from the bottle, did you?
No, the boy bought a bottle of it, and it comes in a little tiny, looked like a baby Yoo-hoo bottle. I mean, it was, there wasn't much in it. But hey, Joey.
Okay.
Joey, I'll put the link in there if you want to join us. But no, I tell you, that fucking sake, that's got some alcohol content in it. I was like, damn, man. I wasn't expecting that.
I don't know that I've ever tried sake.
Yeah. I thought it was wine, like a Japanese wine.
Right.
But now I think it's more like a Japanese gin or tequila or something. All right, let me know, Joey. Bobby, I'm a beer drinker. I don't go for all them alcohols. God, I ain't drank gin in 40 years.
What's gin taste like? I don't think I've ever drank gin either.
It tasted fine when I drank it. Yeah.
I just finally got some Dukes, which that's like mind blowing to me that certain people have never tried certain things.
Well, you can't get it in a lot of places.
I know it's just weird. You would think like Dukes would be across the country. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't think we sell it here. I don't think I've ever seen it here.
I think I could. My grocery stores carry it, but I don't know if Walmart does here.
Mags, send me your address and I'll send you a bottle of Brooks ketchup. Yeah, that's the only ketchup I'm going to eat. Yeah.
You converted me from being a Heinz guy.
Oh God, I don't know how you could eat that stuff.
So what I grew up on.
I see. I grew up on Brooks, and I'm still eating it. Yeah, actually, Mags, I actually have 2 bottles of it in the cabinet right now. So yeah, I don't run out of Brooks ketchup. Yeah, that was my high school drink for sure, Noble Johnny. And then for several years after that. Tyler, what's up, man? Oliver? Yeah. Mags, I use Brooks a lot for cooking. When something wants if they want like a tablespoon of tomato paste or something in it, I'll put Brooks in there. A lot of stews and stuff I make. I put that in there. It gives it a little more body. And if you get some real horseradish and not that prepared shit, and that Brooks ketchup, that makes the best cocktail sauce in the world, man. Hey, Carrie, how y'all doing?
Howdy.
Oh.
Well, whenever Joey gets on here, I'm gonna run upstairs and turn the laser on.
Okay, what are you gonna laser tonight?
I don't know yet. Probably some more granites. Kind of like the way that turns out.
Where you buying it granite
at? Lowe's carries it, but the Lowe's by me doesn't carry it. It was like a 45-minute drive to go get it.
Really? What's a piece of that cost, man? Like 12 by 12 or whatever you had last night.
Like $5 and some change, something like that.
Really?
Because I got 15 of them for, I think it was like $80 after tax. But you can buy them individually by the square, but they also come in 5-packs, which is easier to carry, but just didn't know if any of them were going to be broken inside the package.
Yeah.
Damn, Josh just sent me his dinner at the hospital.
Green beans. Is that a beef Manhattan?
It's green beans, a ball of rice, and it looks like I don't want to call it a beef Manhattan because I don't want to fucking.
It's hospital food, though.
I don't want to blaspheme the term.
Yeah, I hear you. Mrs. Broom owner in the house. What's up, young lady?
Yeah, she's been sending me fucking mean memes all day.
Yeah. Well, there was some brown gravy he had anyway on them.
Josh, how's it taste? Save me from having to type it.
I can pretty much tell you what he's going to say.
Yeah, but I like reading it.
Hey, Tom, what's up, buddy? Yeah, it tastes like hospital food, hobo. Yeah.
Like shit.
Oh, we never know, Oliver. I don't know.
Josh, can you get seconds if you wanted seconds? Or is that just your it is what it is?
No, wait a minute, hobo. I've never heard of anybody that at a hospital asking for seconds on their dinner plate.
Hey, you might be hungry. It's roast beef.
Yeah, an open face. That's what it looked like.
No seconds.
Oh, man. Oh.
You know that Ski Girlie, this would be easier if you just hopped on here than me having to pick up my phone every 30 seconds and respond back to you. Hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Yeah. Well, look at Carrie go. Thank you, young lady. Appreciate the super sticker.
I know you're here, but you could hop on that live stream with me and Keith and live.
Yeah. Do you want the link or can you find it? Let me know.
She may not have had enough drinks yet, Keith.
Oh, is that what it is?
She's camera shy till the second to the last, truly. Mags just texted me and told me he sent you his address on Facebook Messenger.
All right. I'll get him some ketchup in the mail. You think I should send him a bag of Grippos, hobo?
That and maybe some of the rub. I think he'd like it.
The rub? You know, that pisses me off to no end, man. The whole past year, we haven't been able to get any of that rub, and we've not been able to get into our sauce. And in the past 6 weeks, I can get the rub everywhere now. But their sauce still ain't around. And I've went to their website, and it's not even on their website anymore. So, but Mrs. Broomowner said last night was good for the next few days, hobo. Oh, Tom, actually, I've sent chips to a lot of people, and they all got there intact.
Did you put them in a box or?
No, I just put a label in the bag.
That wouldn't surprise me, Keith.
No, FPS, what's up, buddy? No, Terry packages all my shit for me. And so I said, all right, this is what I want to send. And then this is who I want to send it to. Get it ready. And she goes and gets her Ziploc baggies out and her bubble wrap and her paper. And the only thing I was ever really scared about was the last package I sent Kent. And it had, I think there was 3 different kinds of Grippos products in there in a bag. But I had to use a funky ass box. It wasn't very strong. And the bags just barely fit in the box the way it was. And I was really scared, when Kent got the box. He said, no, everything was good. So I said, well, cool. So, yeah.
I'm curious how that thing I made for Ballistic Barbecue is going to show up after it's shipped.
Would you send that to him?
Not yet.
Oh.
But I got some boxes that I had planned on using for shipping off wood pieces, which are about the same size, but they got to fit in there like at a 45 to fit.
Yeah.
They're only like fucking 3 inches tall by like a foot by a foot, or just short of a foot by a foot. So I'm not sure how I can wrap that and get it to fit, but we'll figure something out.
No, Mags, Grippo's used to make a barbecue sauce, and Hobo told me to send you, instead of sending you a bag of chips, to send you a bottle of their rub.
I just have that barbecue sauce laying around here somewhere. I still got one.
Yeah, I've got one in the kitchen, but it ain't time for a beer, so I ain't going in the kitchen.
No, I don't have it.
FPS, I like their kraut haters. I really like those a lot. Yeah.
It'll get there soon, Bobby. Probably go to the post office next week. Oh yeah, I think after you left, Keith, I tried to. This room owner sent me a picture of herself, and I tried cutting it into the granite. It looked like shit.
Well, did you have her backside or her front side? I just wonder.
Terrible.
Or was it one of them where you can flip it over and get either or? Yeah, there you go. That's an idea. That'll give you something to do. Can you etch on both sides or something like that?
The backside's not polished.
Oh,
That was the other reason for me wanting to put the feet on there, was
yeah.
trying to figure out so that, number one, it doesn't scratch something, or if you put it on the griddle, it doesn't fuck up the seasoning.
How you gonna fuck up a seasoning on a Blackstone? You just got to season it after you cook anyway.
No, I mean, once you get that good layer on there, if you were to rub a rock against it, you'd fucking scratch it and shit.
I've seen gates here, FPS. I've seen gates here. I don't know if I've ever seen their extra hot though.
Oh. Mags, I'm talking. I tried to do in a picture of Rob's wife on granite, like what I texted you earlier.
Now, Johnny, why do I want to waste a beer by putting a fucking chicken on top of it and sticking it in a grill? That's just fucking. That's like sacrilege there. I'm like, damn. But I'll tell you what, though, I did take a limerita, and I drank half of that one day, and I put a Cornish game in on top of that and smoked that, and that was the best Cornish game hen I ever made. That worked great with that limerita.
Johnny says drink it first.
Well, you got to put some kind of liquid in the can.
Science doesn't work that way, Keith.
To what?
The science doesn't work that way.
In a beer can chicken?
Correct.
Well, every scientist I ever seen did it. Always had half a beer in it.
So think about this way.
You can put wine in it. I've done that before. I've drank beer.
Think about it this way, Keith. What's the last part of that chicken to get hot? The inside.
The inside?
You cook the inside to over 211 degrees or whatever boiling is where you're at?
Yeah, but you're I don't know. I've drank beer before and then put wine in there and some herbs and shit, and I've done them like that before, but I'm not gonna put a beer in there. No. Let me go get something. I'll be right back. Oh.
What up, Brookie?
All right. I'm going to see if you can see this or not. Where the fuck am I at here? Get my finger off of here. All right. Can you see it? Can you see that?
Yeah.
This is something called ogre sauce. Hot. Where am I at here?
You're in.
Anybody ever seen something like this?
Not that one.
It's a craft barbecue sauce. Not the craft company. It's like a craft beer, like craft.
Right.
Gluten-free, all natural. Comes out of Charlotte, North Carolina. And there's like a million ingredients. It starts with ketchup and goes through a fucking list this long of shit. And the very last thing you see is Carolina Reaper. But when I look at it, all I see is specks of black pepper. And so I kind of want to try this, but I'm kind of leery on it too. So I don't know.
Oh, I created controversy, Keith.
Why? What'd you do this time?
Because FPS says apparently hobos never made beer, but I'm assuming you meant beer can chicken. The beer boils. The beer doesn't boil.
Oh, I don't know. Well, I've never stuck it right over the coals either. So, but no, I have done quite a few beer can chickens. I just never used beer. I always put wine or chicken stock in it. So, yeah, I'm not wasting my beer in a grill.
I'm not going to argue the point. If you think it does, good for you. I'm telling you it doesn't.
You telling me I could drink a beer after I've had chicken sitting on it?
No, I'm telling you the beer doesn't fucking boil.
I didn't say anything about the boiling. I'm
not
talking.
saying you did. I'm saying he's saying it does. And it does.
Okay. I was like, wait a minute. I'm not fucking drinking that again. I'm like,
even if you put a can of warm beer in it, it's not going to boil.
Jerk chicken sausage. Sounds interesting. Brew Q, yeah, I like spatchcocking them. I do that quite a bit. I did a spatchcock chicken on no, it was a game hen. It was a game hen. I did on my Blackstone, and I did that under a rock. I took a rock out of the front yard and one of those decorative rocks, wrapped it up in foil, throwed that bird on the Blackstone, and set that rock on top of it, and flipped it over and did it again. And yeah, that was pretty damn tasty. Yeah. Well, anyways. My God, I started something.
Here's
Beer can chicken.
Here's what I'm going to say. Take a can of beer. It's going to be 12 ounces. Shove it up the chicken's ass. And when you get done, pour that beer out into a measuring device and tell me how much is left. And tell me what kind of boil you got or steam or anything. And then in a couple weeks, come back and then you can just tell me I'm right.
Now, what if you if you poured the beer out of the can and drank it and filled the can with water, would that boil?
No.
Okay.
All you're doing is holding the chicken upright.
Yeah, I'm just asking. I'm just asking. Who the hell is this? Braden Estrella. You know him?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me do this.
No, get rid of him. Now, that's the guy from last night.
How do I get rid of him? Remove. What do you mean, the guy from last night?
Maybe it was 2 nights ago. I can't remember. He was on Cooking with Corey's channel.
Okay. Well, all right. That's a name for me to remember. Skinner Farms, what's up, buddy?
I just got a text from somebody else that said, I'm fucking right. So I wasn't on Corey's channel. I just heard about what happened and I didn't put the names together.
I've never seen or heard of this guy before, so I got no idea. I don't know. I asked who he was, and Hobo said, "Oh yeah, he's okay." And then as soon as
I've seen his name before.
Hobo's like, "No, get the fuck out of here."
I've seen the name before in the chat. I didn't know that's who that person was.
Yeah, well, he's gone now. Who the hell knows? Well, he's gone now, Josh. he only lasted about 3 seconds in the stream.
He might be a nice guy. I don't know, but from what I was told from the other night, I can't let Keith go out like that.
No. Yeah. Hey, that's what I got you here for, Hobo.
I just didn't know you didn't know how to boot somebody. That could have been even more awkward.
Well, I moved the fucking thing over here and I seen, oh, wow, I can remove Hobo right now. I'm like, so, you know, Bobby Catton said he was the masturbator.
That's what they were saying, that the guy was jerking off to Bobby while he was on the thing.
Oh, my God. How do we block this guy?
Just leave him in the basement.
No, he ain't even there now.
Keith, I'm listening. I have to do some.
Okay.
Some.
All right, FPS. It's no hard feelings, man. I've known Hobo for a long time, man, and he's never steered me wrong before. So.
Control V. I think there's even a video on here that disproves this. Oh, there is.
Did you do it?
I posted no.
Oh, that's what I was asking. I seen the link. I just wondered, was you the one that did it that disproved that theory?
Well, I've done it before, not on film.
Yeah, John, I'm with you there. Hobo's the best. Yeah. Man.
Oh, I'm laughing because, like Burku said, so we've been living a lie. It's no different than a bag of fucking wood chips. It says to soak them. You're not doing anything other than fucking your fire up when you throw it over the charcoals. I think
I watched JB years ago, and he took several wood chunks, similar size, same make of wood and everything. and he put them in a bowl of water, a pan of water, whatever. And I think he weighed them before, and then he soaked them for so long, and then he weighed them afterwards. And he did the same thing with some boiling water. He put boiling water on the wood and soaked it. You know, he weighed it and then soaked it, waited so many hours, and then waited after that. And the wood that he put the boiling water on, it weighed just a little bit more than the cold water did. So it would have gave you more cook time with it or more smoke time with it. But he said it's really not adding that much more flavor to the smoke or anything.
So wood can only, you're only going to get like a millimeter into the wood of what the wood can actually absorb.
Yeah, that was his whole point. You know, they tell you to soak this shit, but if you got a chunk of wood, you know, you're going to have to leave it in the river for a month or a year to get it to penetrate. You know.
But here's where I always tell people, and I don't work this way, but everybody seems to. They want their grill at 250. They get the grill up to 250. They put their wet wood on top of their charcoal. What happens? You start extinguishing your charcoal, so you just fucked up your temperature that you wanted.
Yeah.
At what cost? Because you want to save money so that you don't use as much wood chips. And then your wood doesn't burn properly. So you're making shittier smoke than you would having dry wood, all to save 12 cents.
Yeah, I'm like, that's kind of the way I look at it.
I used to be passionate about that argument, but I don't care anymore. Like now it's just like, here's what happens.
When I first started smoking meat, I'd worked at a place where they smoked a lot of stuff, and they kept a fucking bucket of water and hickory chunks in it 24/7, you know. And I was told you had to soak your wood, and so I did that. And then I was like, why? You know, I'm just putting my fire out when I put this fucking thing in here. And I'm like, you know, yeah. What's up, Yukon? Give me a second.
Oh, I can't even do it. I just almost repasted the fucking link to the chicken.
So, yeah.
There, I got it. And you got it.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
No masturbating on cam, you got.
I can't believe somebody'd get on there and do that in the live stream. No, I take that back.
You couldn't see it. It was what looked like was happening below the shoulder.
Yeah. Man. that is fucking ridiculous, man. Who the hell knows? All right, Yukon.
Don't forget to mute your shit before you come on. We expect.
Oh, Johnny, I've never been to a Knott's Berry Farm. I know they had one in California when I was stationed there, but I never went to one. And no, Kyle, I'm not going to give anybody a recipe for cooking a steak on a grill.
He was asking me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, that's a good thing. Okay. That'll give me time to go smoke a cigarette because I am the world's worst cook of a steak on a grill. So, be back in a minute.
Kyle, salt your steak the day before. Use like fucking kosher salt. Throw it in the refrigerator. Next day, take it out. Set yourself up in the Weber kettle. Just bank your coals on one side, or use a fucking slow and sear, or a fucking Weber basket, whatever. Put your meat on the opposite side. Let it get up to where you want it to be. I don't know how you like your steak. 120. And at that point, then just fucking sear it. Pull it off. And then eat it. Or you can get fancy and put some kind of beef rub on it. It don't matter. Whatever floats your boat. Easiest thing is have a instant read thermometer. That'll fucking make it so you nail it. Don't do this shit where this means this and these fingers, because everybody's hand's fucking different. Most people overcomplicate fucking grilling and barbecuing. And there's so much metric shitload of disinformation on the internet and on forums and on YouTube and blah, 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 blah. Or go listen to Pit Life Barbecue Podcast. And Mags had a guy on the beginning of January, might have been end of December, and he does some kind of thing that fucking Mags would have to be on here to explain, because I listened to it, but I was driving. He does some kind of fucking low temperature resting every so often thing, and Mags said the steak was great. I am defiantly saying beer can chicken doesn't work, other than holding your chicken upright. And if you follow the link up above, Madwood, that I sent up there, it'll show you fucking a whole table that shows what the temperature of the chicken is and what the temperature of the beer is through the entire fucking process. It's somewhere up probably 5-8 minutes ago in the chat. All right, what do we want to argue about next? Thank God Keith's back.
Oh, what the hell? I don't need you to tell me how to cook a steak on a grill, because I know I ain't going to do it right anyway, so I figured it'd be a good time for me to leave.
I can cook a right steak on a grill.
Do what?
I said I can cook an okay steak on a grill.
I don't know, but I know you can make a picanha like a motherfucker. Or a tri-tip.
All the same. No, Skinner, it doesn't dry it out. The salt will actually get sucked in through the juices, through fucking osmosis or some other scientific thing.
What'd you tell him to do with the salt there, hobo?
Just to salt it the day before and throw it in the refrigerator.
Oh, yeah.
He was asking if it'll dry it out.
No. I will agree with that.
I'll agree with what Brew Crew said. Reverse sear is always the best, unless it's a really thin steak. Then you're fucking yourself.
Yeah. No, I'm not going to make any sausages, guys. I'm just not going to do that. That ain't in my. No, I ain't doing it. I actually had two meat grinders with sausage attachments, and I gave one to Jeff, and then I gave one to a friend of mine down in Mississippi, Lee. I gave him one year at Labor Day. He said we were sitting there talking in the garage one day, and he's like, I've been thinking about making some sausage. I need to get me a meat grinder. And I said, how much you want to pay for one? Well, I don't know. I don't want to spend, $300, but I want one that'll work. Well, how much would you pay for one right now? Well, I don't know. I said, well, I got one. I'll sell it to you. So we come in the house, and I pulled this. I fucking unloaded my closet to get to this box, and I pulled it out. I said, look here, dude. It's never been opened. What do you give me for it? And I don't know. What do you want for it? I said, dude, you're the one that's wanting a fucking meat grinder, not me. How much you willing to get off for your money with, And so we sat there and talked, and I said, Lee, there's a fucking price tag right on that box. What's it say it was? And I don't know. I think it was $20. Then there was another one that said $10, and there was another one that said $4. I don't know. This was something they discontinued at work, and they got rid of them for nothing. And there was 2 left, and I bought both of them. And I paid $2 a piece for both of them. And Lee's like, well, how much you want for it? And I said, look here, man, you take this thing home with you and send me some fucking camellia beans. So that's what happened. Hey, Carla. But yeah, I just I'm not going to make no. Not going to make no sausage. I eat deer meat occasionally whenever I know somebody's got some, and they want to cook it or give me some meat, I'll eat it. But I'm not a hunter, so I don't hunt anymore. So yeah. But yeah, I've eaten deer. I've ate a lot of wild game in my life. I've ate everything from caribou to raccoon. So, wild game is good. At my age, Jason, I don't even hunt them anymore. I just look at them. God. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah. My God, y'all, we've been going on damn near an hour now. We still got 29 people in here. Thanks for all y'all showing up. Oh, ball game must be over. What's up, George?
What's up, man? Fuck that ball game. When it fucking triple overtime, I told my buddy I was just gonna mute it. I ain't got time to fucking sit here and watch Cleveland State basketball go in the. Oh my God, fuck! It's like seriously, fuck. So what's up with you, bud?
Change your fucking thingy back there, man. Change your flag. You're
Oh, you change the flag? All right, hold on.
You're making me fucking dizzy.
All right, let me find something different here. What the brick?
Johnny, I'm going to have to say, oh my God, Johnny, I'm going to have to say probably the Raven, probably. I like the Raven a lot. I think it's your hat's what's doing it.
Yeah, it's a green hat.
Yeah, but I can't see anything. But
you can't see anything. Well, the flag and the hat are the same color.
I know that's what it's hard to look at.
All right, hold on. Let me change it to something more palatable.
yeah, like the green, white, green that you used to have, or whatever the fuck it was. Yeah. Can't you just do something basic?
There we go.
Oh my God. No, I'm not a scrapple person. Josh, to make a jambalaya, don't ask me for a good recipe. Just go watch a Cajun cook do it. Which one of them Cajun dudes do it? Yeah, Bobby, I want that Nigerian flag back. At least I can see. Yeah, I can't see all that other shit, man.
There we go.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. That helps my eyes a lot. Yeah, but Josh, there's a lot of chefs out there. You know, go get you a recipe from them. I'm not gonna give anybody my recipe and say, here, make this. I know I'll make it, you know, for me here at the house, but it's not a recipe where I would share or anything, you know, for people to do and say, what an idiot. You know. Edwin, I don't do whiskey. I don't do whiskey at all.
Whiskey does him.
No, whiskey don't even do me. No.
Whiskey is whiskey. I'll tell you what, man. Whiskey is pretty fucking evil. Listen, I was saying yesterday, I think I drank Jameson 3 times in my life. Got fight once and puked the other 2. Fucking shit. Yeah, this game's literally in triple. They're like 8-4. And then like 15 or so, thinking, okay, it's going to wrap up. No, double fucking overtime. And then I told my buddy at the end of fucking double overtime, I'm not going to fucking stream. I'm going to sit here all night and watch this goddamn game. So I muted it. You can, I mean, I'm sure it's going to go into like fucking quintuple overtime and they'll still lose or some shit. Who knows? Fuck it. He's weirdly obsessed with Cleveland State basketball. Like before the pandemic, we used to always go to games with him. And like nobody'd be there, and we would just go there just because there's something to do sometimes. But he's like really obsessed with Cleveland State because he went there.
And Josh over there at Skinner Farm, you can look up Chef Bourque, Bourque, I think's his name. He's a Cajun cook, and he's got a lot of good recipes on there, and I'm sure he's got jambalaya recipes in there. Then you can go and from the way back and look up, Paul Prudhomme, you know. Yeah, Johnny, I don't know if it's Scrapple, whatever it is. I'm not eating it. Yeah, no, not me. Oh. But yeah, there's a lot of good Cajun cooks out there, man, and you know.
They all got French names like fucking Pierre La Petite or some shit.
Yeah. You know, I haven't. What you're saying, Josh? I haven't ran into anybody in years that did anything about copying somebody's recipe. I know with me, I'm like, you know, I'm doing my recipe because I want you to try it and do it, but make it your own, you know. And all the years I've been doing YouTube, I've only known a couple of times where people got pissy. I know the one time somebody made something and he used a certain kind of rub for it he made himself, and this guy kept after him and after him and after him, to send me, the recipe for that. And the dude finally sent him the recipe and told him, "Don't ever put this out there." Well, he did a recipe. He did a video on it, and instead of using a half a teaspoon of salt, he used a quarter teaspoon. Instead of using a quarter teaspoon of pepper, he used a half a teaspoon. That's all that's all he changed in the recipe. Other than that, it was identical to what this dude, had asked him not to do. And so there was a problem there. And I knew of one other time where somebody made something and they copied it off of somebody. But I think most people on YouTube, when they put shit out there, it's for you to do. They're not claiming no fucking copyrights on it most times. So
I don't think you can copyright a recipe.
Do what, Hobo?
I don't think you can copyright or trademark or whatever a recipe.
Well, I don't know. I'm just,
No, I'm being serious. Like, people freak out about shit like that. And it's like, you can't, because you put 32 grains of pepper in it doesn't mean you're fucking special versus the guy who does 33.
I know whenever I get a comment or a message and somebody's like, "Man, I made whatever it was you made and that was so fucking good." I'm like, "Good, do it again." I'm like, that's what I'm putting these videos out for. And then that's the other reason. I mean, that's one of the reasons why. Well, because I don't never measure anything. I don't measure shit. So if you want to go put a half a teaspoon of something in it, go for it. I'm just going to dump it in until I think there's enough. So just make it yourself, man. Yeah, I'm with you, Lep. I think that's the way most of us are on YouTube. We want you to watch the video and then go make it yourself and do it your way.
What was that frog? Yes, actually, that Frogger background that I was testing out there was actually based on a Frogger Google I did. I love it. Or they not for the Cubert. Here, this one right here. I'll show you. I'll show you what he's talking about. This one right here is the Cubert background. That one's kind of cool. I like that one.
It hurts my eyes.
Maybe I'll lose the hat and they'll quit fucking with Keith. That.
Put the flag back, man. That don't hurt my eyes. All this other shit does.
Oh, there's some weird shit going on the map.
Do what?
On the map on the left side of Joey's thing.
I wonder what's. Oh, yeah. It's probably just like a green country colored in that.
He got a swarm of hornets flying around. Rob, what's up, buddy?
And Skinner, the answer to that is just tell him to fuck off. Not the Rob one, the one above. Or the left one. The next one. You know what I'm talking about.
Well, I missed that one.
Most cooking is basically the same. I mean, you're putting seasoning on meat and throwing meat on a heat source. It's just the time you prepare doing things is what makes it better than the other or more tasty, in my opinion, at least.
Yeah, Corey, we was talking about cuts last night on another live. Yeah, I'm waiting for him to get back, just like all of us.
You need a seamstress there, Keith.
Do what?
You need a seamstress?
Why?
Because the armpit of the jacket's blowed out.
No, that's the way they're made. What the fuck, man? Yeah. And this is not a jacket. It's a field jacket liner.
6 of one, half a dozen of another.
Oh.
This would have been
Oh,
back in the
wow.
old country. This would have been the game. I fucking told the wife, "Oh yeah, I'll be home at 9 o'clock," and the fucking game goes into quadruple overtime. Where the hell are you at, damn it? I used to hate that shit. I thought you said you're about it. It's like, dude, I cannot control the fucking extra innings and runs scored and baskets and the fucking thing. That's based on time. You know how sports are. You said, well, whatever.
It's like going to a baseball game. You think it's going to last 2 hours and 14 minutes, and it goes 18 innings.
Right?
You
Dude, I was at a baseball game back in, oh man, it was the early 90s, but it was like one of the last times they had a doubleheader ever. But like I was at the game before, like the day before, and when the game went like 19 innings or something, and they were playing a doubleheader next game. We were there the whole thing. It was like April.
You still there, Joey? You froze up.
Oh. Yeah, my internet's fucking slow. I'm streaming this game for my fucking buddy. That's what's so goddamn slow right now. It's 47 seconds left still in this fucking stupid ass Cleveland State versus Purdue, Fort Worth. Progressive Insurance. Yeah. So Horizon League, Progressive Insurance, Horizon League Men's Basketball Championship quarterfinal. It's going into fucking septuple overtime. Where the fuck stupid shit this is.
I'd be like telling him to stream his own damn game.
This is what I get for being nice to somebody.
Oh, that
he probably makes more than I do, too. Why the fuck isn't he streaming this goddamn game? He makes more than I do, and the motherfucker ain't got no kids either. He's like 30-something years old. And he's going to be one of old ass fucking dads at the fuck graduation. So my kid's graduating. It's like, motherfucker, you're 65 years old.
Well,
Man, I hope that basketball doesn't go in. I did go in. Great. All right, well, it's 101-100 with 30 fucking seconds left. Let's see what happens. I know what's happening. He's going to get a foul. He's going to hit one of the fucking shots. It's going to go into quadruple.
I wish you'd hurry up and get over. Your internet's all fucked up.
Oh, dude, it's pissed fuck off. I'm just going to cut it off. If it goes to quadruple overtime, I'm just cutting it off. I'm not fucking playing this stupid shit. I really, really want to fucking screen up, but fucking those little clips I got fucking don't hold the goddamn thing. Fucking shit.
I'm not even going to ask you to translate that, hobo.
Oh,
I said I'm not even going to ask you to translate that one.
no idea.
I don't either. Well, Johnny, I don't even know who the fuck David Lynch is. So I would have to say, no, I don't have a favorite movie. In fact, I've never heard of David Lynch. So.
That's Mrs. Lynch's son.
Who's Mrs. Lynch? I never heard of that ever either. Nope. Don't know the Lynches. Oh, God. But Joey, I did manage to finish watching Dances with Wolves today.
Tatanka, nice.
Yeah, it only took me 3 settings, but I finally finished it.
The Dances with Wolves and Apocalypse Now are 2 of my favorite movies, but they're also so long. Like Apocalypse Now is like 14 hours or some shit, and Dances with Wolves is like 10 hours. It's so long.
What in the Apocalypse Now were I love the smell of napalm in the morning.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a good movie.
That was phenomenal. I like the backstory in that movie is so much more interesting than the actual movie. Like he just went crazy when he was making the movie. And like fucking Brando was supposed to be, show up and be this elite warrior, commando and shit, and he fucking shows up to the movie shoot 80 pounds overweight. So that's why they shoot him in the shadows and shit, make him look all mysterious.
Yeah, I like movies like that, but I don't know, like Platoon and shit like that, you know. But I don't know, I just the shit that people watching movies today, you know. That's why I say, you know, I'm not a big movie person. When I growing up, I watched cowboy movies and movies and shit like that, you know. And so, and I still do it today.
Well, it's weird because they don't really hit movies like that today.
No.
If they do, it's about a war that already happened a long time ago. I mean, the last current war movie was made was like fucking Green Zone or something like that. Hurt Locker.
Well, you know, I mean, I watched Gettysburg and shit like that, but I'm not gonna go watch Who Framed Roger Rabbit or something like that. You know?
There's a fucking movie I haven't heard of in a long time.
Jessica Rabbit had some big fucking cartoon titties, that's for sure.
Hey, Colin, where you at, buddy?
Colin, bring Colin up, dude. Colin's fucking awesome, man. Bring Colin.
Colin's probably going to bed.
Colin's gonna be up till 3 in the morning drinking.
He's got to go kill bugs tomorrow.
Oh, he works for working?
I don't know who he works for.
He kills bugs, though.
Yeah, that's all I know. Colin, I put the link in there if you want to join us. But, yeah. Yeah, he's a bug killer.
Killer.
What the hell are you smelling, Joey?
No, I'm looking at this color on the screen. I'm trying to match my jersey color to the screen. There we go.
Man, don't change that fucking shit no more, dude.
No, I'm putting a brown background and match the brown jersey so I can have a brown hat instead of a tiger hat.
I'm going to fucking ban you from my channel and fucking Keith Best.
Why is Joe being though? He fucked my eyes with fucked up backgrounds.
Man. Colin says he's folding laundry, bugs in the morning.
Oh, God damn it.
Kyle, I don't know if I remember. I don't know if I've seen that movie. We Were Soldiers. I don't know that I've seen that one.
Oh, you've seen that with Mel Gibson. Those were we talked about the other day. I don't know if you were there.
Yeah, no, I wasn't there. I don't know that I've seen that one. Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, that was about the first. There we go.
Oh, I can deal with that. Yeah.
That's what I was trying to get a solid color in there.
Wasn't that Mel Gibson? Wasn't he Braveheart?
Yeah, he was in Braveheart. He's been in a bunch of war movies. He was in that and The Patriot as well. And then Passion of the Christ. That wasn't really a war. Oh, there was wars in that movie.
Yeah, I like the Patriot a lot. Yeah. I just watched it again a couple of weeks ago.
What channel was it on?
I watched it on Netflix. That's all I watch anything on.
Oh, okay. Netflix is the only one I don't have. I got all the other ones.
I don't have any of the other ones. We got Netflix because it was free, and then Terry decided to get her an upgraded package for $3 or $4 a month, so she get more movies or something. I don't know. So yeah, so we watched that.
I wonder what color flags I can do behind me here.
The color you have up is just fine. Leave it alone.
All right. For your sake and it's your channel, I'll keep it up because I don't want to keep fucking track.
You could, like Hobo say, get rid of that swarm of fucking hornets back here.
Hey, bring out this and just cover me up. This looks like there's a spot on the screen.
Man. Oh, Look, he decided to join us.
Uh-oh.
Hey,
What's up, Rob?
what's going on?
Oh, fucking Joy is fixing to get banned from everything if you don't quit with that fucking flag of his.
He's got the ship brown flag flying tonight.
Oh, no, that was fine, man. He was fucking blinding me earlier with shit. I was like, man, it was fucking hurting my eyes. I was like,
That
damn.
pineapple background was shit. I need to put that up all the time. I think it's fucking sweet.
Hey, so we got John Bush in the chat. He's agreeing with me. Never peppers on a cheesesteak.
Oh,
I'm
there you
sure.
go.
Now here's where I decided to hop on, because I'm sure John Bush also likes Taylor pork roll.
Funny you should mention that.
I love it.
Funny you should mention that.
But our friend Keith here didn't cook it right or something. He hated the taste of it. Pork roll, John Bush. What do you think? Go ahead, Keith. I'm
the
sorry.
boy came over this morning, and I said, "Did you eat that shit last night?" He said, "Yeah." And I said, "What do you think?" He said, "Tastes like pork roll to me, but you overcooked it."
Oh, you overcooked it.
He said it's not supposed to be crispy. And I'm like, I just fried it like I fucking fried bologna, Zachary. I don't know. And he said, not only that, well, then I told him, I said, man, me and your mother did not like that shit at all. We just didn't like it at all. He said, well, you didn't eat it right. What do you mean I didn't eat it right? He said, well, you overcooked it. It just needs to be warmed up. And then you need to put it on a bun with some cheese and a fucking runny egg.
Oh, shit. There you go.
And I'm like, fuck you and all them other Pennsylvania motherfuckers. No, we just did not like the flavor of it. Me and the old lady just did not like the flavor
Yeah, you
of
got to have cheese and an egg, fried egg on there. And I put on a Kaiser bun. Oh, my God. You got to double it up. It's the best. John Bush. Am I right?
Bush.
Bush.
Be a simple kind of.
You know, if you got to cook a food and then you got to cover it up with 17 ingredients, what makes that food any good?
You're not covering it up. You're accenting it.
Hey Rob, I watched your burger, your pineapple burgers video earlier, and the whole time I think I can comment. The whole time, all I could hear is Keith going, "Why the hell you put a pineapple on a burger?
Yeah. Who puts a pineapple on a burger?
That just don't make no sense."
No, it don't. It don't.
Literally the whole fucking video.
I pleased him with my video tonight. I did some chicken thighs and waffle fries.
Oh, nice. Just like the Chick-fil-A, huh?
No, even better.
I did thighs tonight myself.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, I thought you was talking about doing it.
I asked Terry, I said, was the chicken all right? She said, well, it was a thigh. she don't like thighs. That's the only part of the chicken that I like.
Hey, Colin, what's going on?
Code brown flag. Nice. Yeah, the brown is turned green because it's a Browns takeover. Even this Detroit Tigers hat is turned brown. All right, hold on. I'll be right back.
Oh, shit. John Bush is a local to you, Keith. He mentions Jeffy in there. You can't like bologna from Jeffy and not like tangy pork from the Northeast.
He's probably closer to you than he is me.
Well, no, I mean he's a long time Keith.
Yeah. But yeah, that pork roll just I couldn't do it. Me and the old lady, neither one of us could.
Yeah, try it again, and you just got to do it until you like it.
No, I will not try that again. No.
Maybe when I cook it for you.
If Dr. Seuss hadn't been banned, I would have made a rhyme there, but I can't even think about a rhyme for that one.
Yeah.
No, like man, it wasn't. No, it wasn't even tangy to me, John. It just had a nasty flavor. I thought.
I think you got spoiled pork roll.
No, it was brand new in a row, and the boy said it was fine, other than I fucking overcooked it. He said it tasted just like a pork roll,
Huh.
and I'm like, well, I don't know. I wouldn't doubt it, Jason.
John's got some words for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, people were freaking the fuck out about Dr. Seuss today, boy. Jeez.
Yeah.
They were, man, I had a guy on my Facebook. He just went, I mean, I understand, people's trepidation with it, but man, he just fucking went all totally overboard. He's calling everybody names and comparing it to Hitler burning books. And I was like, dude, time the fuck out. It was 6 books you ain't read in 35 years. Let's slim it down.
The one thing that I watched, a guy really made a lot of sense on. They banned these books because of the illustrations. And the dude said, all right, they redo the fucking illustrations. Why ban the books?
No, they might. Who knows?
Kubrick, I don't remember the name of the movie, but it was the one where
Yeah, right. I don't know what's going on with Dr. Seuss.
them guys wore all white.
You're still out.
Oh shit.
They don't. Oh, it's whatever.
I like that movie. I just can't remember the name of
All right, Eyes Wide Shut.
So something about Mr. Potato Head too now, right?
They changed that one, but it was because the Mr. Potato was supposed to go androgynous, but it went back to the regular. So it's not because everybody outcried and stuff. But the movie, Keith, you're thinking about Eyes Wide Shut, right? With Cruz and Kidman.
No, it was a Stanley Kubrick movie. I think
that was Kubrick. It was Kubrick's last movie was Eyes Wide Shut, 1987 when he died.
It wasn't that one. No, it was before that.
Clockwork Orange is probably his best, and then Full Metal Jacket's my favorite.
These guys, they run around in white. They're wearing top hat. The guy had a cane. They went to a dude's house and beat him and his old lady all up and shit.
That's Clockwork Orange. That's Clockwork Orange.
All right, yeah, I like that movie.
That movie's fucking epic. That's a really good movie. Yeah. I like when he's sitting in the fucking chair and they have the things to open his eyelids and they're pouring eye drops in his eyes, making him watch all these movies and shit, fucking with his brain. That's fucking awesome scene, man.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, too bad Colin's not here. I guarantee he would love that fucking movie.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Smoke weed every day.
But I'll never smoke weed with Willie again.
Yeah, because he quit smoking weed. The Shining was a great movie. I haven't seen The Shining in a while, like a long time. It's been like 10 years. Maybe even longer than that.
Was that the one where you said, "Here's Johnny"?
So I think it's all work and dull play, or all no. I can't remember what all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy or some shit. I think it's that movie.
I mean, when wasn't that the one where he crashed through that fucking door and said, "Here's Johnny"?
Oh, Jack. I think so.
Yeah, it was. I think.
Johnny Carson, boy. Did Johnny Carson have any kids?
I have no idea.
He had like 4 wives.
They took a lot of his money too.
You ain't kidding, boy. Jeez.
Yeah.
Johnny Carson had 3 children, he says. Okay.
Had 3 kids. And, yeah.
Well, shit, by now, Johnny Carson's been dead for like fucking 10 years. I bet you his grandkids are my age now. Let's take a look at this.
I don't know.
2005 he died. Damn, he's been dead for a while.
Yeah, that's 16 years.
Damn, he had 3 wives: Jody Walcott, Joanne Copeland, and actually 4 wives, because Alexis Moss died, or she was his last wife. Yeah, that motherfucker just had to be married.
He was with Joanne the most, wasn't he?
Yeah, 63 to 72. Actually, technically, that was the least. That was just probably when you remember it, because he was with Jody Wolcott from 49 to 63, then Joanne from 63 to 72, then Joanna Highland from 72 to 85, and then Alexis Moss from 87 until his death. So every spouse he married the same year as he divorced the previous spouse. That motherfucker just didn't care. Fuck that shit, man. If I'm getting a divorce, I'm not fucking marrying somebody that same year. Especially not when I'm fucking in show business and well into my 50s. Fucking dumbass.
I still watch clips and shit of Johnny Carson on YouTube all the time.
I used to stay up late and watch Carson, man. Him and Arsenio were my shit back in the day, dude. I love watching those.
I'm so old. There was no Arsenio. there was Johnny Carson, and that was it. When Johnny Carson went over, the TV went out until the next day.
Oh, I just went static and shit.
I'll look him up, Johnny. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know anything about David Lynch. I'll look him up. In fact, I'll write his name down on my trusty pad of paper here I have.
It says People's Bank. It's a chemical bank, it says, or some shit. Society for Savings. All right, now it's time for weed.
Got him wrote down there, and I'll check him out tomorrow and see what I can find there, Johnny.
All right, this here particular strain of marijuana is a Tier 1 sativa, clocking in at 19.9% THC. It's called Straight Sauce. Does it name it? I would 100% do weed reviews if weed was legal recreation instead of just medicinal. Nobody wants to see somebody sit around talking about their medicine. Can you imagine some old lady? Well, my first pill I'm going to take here is called albuterol. And albuterol's not a pill, but you know what I mean.
I'm just thinking up 19%. I'm like, what? Well, I ain't got none of that in my damn cabinet. Man. Oh, my God. Boogie Nights, I have seen that movie.
I fucking love Boogie Nights.
But none of the other ones, though.
What else we got? There Will Be Blood, The Master, Phantom Thread, Heart 8. Hey, Keith, have you ever seen Starship Troopers?
No.
You never seen that, dude?
No, if it's space related, I'm probably not watching it.
It's more of a.
I'm not into a lot of fantasy shit and stuff like that. I don't go into all that stuff.
It's more of a Beer Fest was good. It was really good. Keith, you'd like Beer Fest if you ain't seen that. Remember Das Boot at the end when he's drinking the boot and he had to twist the boot? So the bubble would come up when you drink it at the time.
You lost me on that one.
You've never seen Beer Fest?
I've never heard of it. Unless you're talking at my house on a Saturday night.
He's like, every fucking day's Beer Fest in Evansville.
They don't make no movies about us.
Yeah, Keith, you would love Beer Fest. Beer Fest is so funny, man. It's real. It's a farce. It's satirical.
All right, let me write that one down too. God damn.
How about The End of the World? Or This Is the End?
This is the end.
With
That was a Doors song.
This Is the End has a
friend.
bunch of people in it.
Yeah, all I know about that is that was a Doors song.
No, Joey knows this movie. Joey, what This Is the End?
All right, let me see what this is.
Yeah, Google it up and be like, oh yeah, that movie.
2013. Oh yeah, okay, definitely. That's the one they were in their house and just everything was going on. That was really good.
Yeah, and they're real people in the movie. It's like they're not actors. They're real names and stuff in the movie.
Have you ever seen? There's a movie where it was so fucking stupid. The movie was so incredibly stupid. It was about a mall shutting down, and these guys were coming into the mall, and they met with the head of the mall, and they watched Top Gun. It was with Ben Stiller. I gotta remember this fucking title now. Oh, Carla, for the love of Polish, wants to come on, bro. Drop the link.
What?
Carla wants to come on, bro.
Do what?
I said drop the link. Carla wants to go on.
Oh, well, I'm going to walk outside for a minute, so you entertain her.
Are you gonna drop the link and bring her on first before you can entertain her?
I'm working on it.
All right.
There you go. I'll be right back.
He didn't bring her in.
I gotta pee.
Oh, well, she's there now.
Still not there.
He got it halfway. Consider that.
He did 20% of the work. Yeah, get out there, John. John, subscribe. If you got a channel, let me know too. I'll hit you up too, but hit me up. Everybody subscribes to the White Chipmunks. I'm teasing. I don't care. I love it. That was funny.
All right, she's still right there.
Welcome to the Smart People Degenerates Podcast.
I'll be back in a minute.
All right,
Tell her to hang it.
all right, good luck out there, Keith. Be sure to light the right end of the cigarette this time, buddy. Have you ever done that when you're drunk? I guarantee you, as many cigarettes as you smoke, as much as you drink, you've done that once or twice in your lifetime, hobo. But that's some fucking that shit'll fuck your lungs, man. If you light the wrong end of a cigarette, you inhale that shit.
It's been a long time since I've done that, but yes.
I remember I would do that, and I'd be so cheap. I'd be like, "Fuck, I can't waste a cigarette." So I'd fucking sit there the whole time smoking the half burnt up fucking styrofoam smelling like cigarette and shit. That's the beauty of cigars and blunts. I mean, obviously, once the blunt is lit, you can't really light it. It's impossible to do. But like before it's lit, you can just light it from either side. It doesn't matter. I mean, it's meant to be the spark from one side the way it's shaped, but
Right.
Let's see. Did you like Chuck E. Cheese back in the day? They got a Chuck E. Cheese down the street from me. We go up there with the kids every night. Not so much anymore because they're like 10 and 11, but up until first, second, third grade, they would go up there every now and then. Is I don't know. In a post-COVID world, I don't think we could fucking do Chuck E. Cheese anymore. Really, all them kids running around.
I think the one by me is back open.
Okay, even with the games and shit, they probably got rid of the tickets at least.
I haven't been in there. I got no reason. I just see the people in the parking lot.
The thing about Chuck E. Cheese is cool is they got beer, so if you're a drinker, you can go in there. It's not like premium, but you can go in there and fucking pound a couple pitchers while everybody's running around like an idiot.
John, I have no idea. Water it?
Yeah, if you talk nice to it and water it every couple weeks, it'll grow a little bit. I think Keith is probably set for life and where it's I don't think Keith is in the hyper growth stage at this moment in his life. He's not walking down the street telling people about his show. Hey, everybody, check me out on YouTube. I'm Keith.
Well, the problem is there's so many cooking channels like Fuck, I'm subscribed to like 1,000 fucking cooking channels.
I mean, dude, I'm starting to get recommendations of like different cooking channels, like people I never met. And it's kind of cool too, because I mean, you meet different people around the world. I mean, it's there are quite a bit. I mean, they're all named like something barbecue. It's always funny. There's always a smiling pig or an animal that's about to get killed, smiling, holding the thing that's about to kill it. Like there's a cow smiling with a giant chainsaw, or a fucking pig holding a knife.
Hang on while I get connected to Wi-Fi.
This is the end. Beautiful friend. All right. So tomorrow is the 3rd, 3/3.
Yay. 24 days before my birthday then.
Oh, nice. You said 24 days or only 4 days?
24 days. I'm on
Okay. 27th. So you're a Pisces, is that, I guess?
I'm an Aries.
Aries. Okay, I don't know signs. I know what my brother was, and that's about it.
I don't understand any of that stuff.
All right, there you are, Carla.
Hey,
What's up, girl?
doing good?
We're just drinking beer, talking shit.
Can you hear me or no?
Yeah.
we can.
Okay. I'm on a different computer. My computer went shit.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it was kind of my fault. I had my laptop, and what happened was I had a monster sitting next to it, and my youngest 2-year-old, I got off my chair. He went and spun it, so the jacket that was on it knocked my monster all over the computer.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah,
I got to say, John, after damn near 8 years, we can't make this channel grow. So it is what it is.
Just wait for Keith Fest.
Let made a comment earlier, and I have to respond to that. He said, "LOL." He's not a movie person. No, I'm not a movie person. They make let's say they make 100 movies in a year. I don't watch any of them. They make 100 movies the next year. I watch one of them. You know, so yeah, that's why I say I'm not a movie person. I watch certain movies, you know, but yeah, out of like the last 50,000 movies that were made, what have I watched? 20 of them, maybe, you know. So yeah, I'm not a big movie person. So yeah.
What?
Really low number there, Keith. The last 50,000 movies ever made, you only watch 20. So how many movies are released a year? Are we talking like big budget Hollywood? Are we talking independent? Are we talking
all movies? The movies that you guys are talking about, I never fucking heard of. Beer Fest. What the fuck is that? I'd never heard of that. You know?
Seriously, never heard of the movie Beer Fest. It was a hugely popular movie, man.
That's where they drink the beer out of the boot, right?
Yeah, Das Boot! And then they're drinking the boot. Well, there's a beer drinking team. It's a relay team. They got 5 guys. And each guy, the one guy chugs a beer. And when he's done, the next guy chugs a beer. He's done. And they go all the way down the line. And the last guy has to chug the beer out of a boot. It's called Das Boot. It's a giant glass boot. So in the movie, they're drinking it. And they're like analyzing how the best drink the boot. And they figured if you drink the boot up like this and then turn it, right when you get to the boot part, it goes down the chug fast. And that's like part of I just kind of ruined part of the movie for you there. But
no, Richard, Joey's a good guy, man. Come on, be nice now. Be nice.
Credit Richard.
I remember Das Boot
get rid of him.
from back in the day, and it ain't got nothing to do with what you're talking about. That was a completely different movie.
oh yeah, well there was an actual movie obviously called Das Boot. It came out in 1983.
Yeah.
That was a whole different movie though.
I think it came out before then, really.
Oh yeah, it came out before Beer Fest did. That was part of the joke in Beer Fest was the thing that was called Das Boot was probably based on that, I would imagine. Richard R. Get rid of this Joey guy, please.
Yeah, I don't know why he said that.
I told him to be nice.
So what's your favorite movies? Mine are going to be Black Hawk Down, Full Metal Jacket,
That's both great
I
movies.
would say Private Ryan because I'll play that every D-Day.
Same Brett Ryan always gets me to watch the Band of Brothers, which I think is, I mean,
Yeah, that was good.
and then that's a whole freaking 12 hours gone because I got to watch the whole series.
Yep.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was a series, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, miniseries. Great actors in that too. He had like freaking what's the guy Ross from Friends? I can't remember his name now. What's his David Schwimmer? He was in that. So it's
From Friends.
yeah, the guy from Office Space was in that too. I can't remember his name now, but the main actor from that was in it.
Yeah,
Now,
it was
Office
good.
Space, that's a movie I've heard of.
Oh, Office
No,
Space is a good
was
movie.
that the one where they paid a guy for 6 months and he never worked?
Yeah.
Or he worked and didn't have a job. He went to the office every day for 6 months and he never. You know. And what was that movie? It was about a bunch of fucking stoners.
Pineapple Express.
Huh?
Pineapple Express.
No.
That is a good one. Joey knows that one.
He's talking. I know Pineapple Express. I think he's thinking about Half Baked.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
one.
right.
Where the guy on the couch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that movie.
They don't even know his name. His name is Guy on the Couch. He's writes signs note sign Guy on the Couch. It's like I thought he was your boy. No, I thought he was your boy. They didn't even know who he was. He was just standing there. They're too fucking high to remember who the fuck he was.
Yeah.
Well, shit, I'm gonna rewatch Band of Brothers tomorrow. It's probably on Netflix, right?
I think it's on HBO. If you got HBO now, I believe it's on that. I think because I think it was an HBO series, wasn't it?
Oh shit, Dexter's coming back. If anybody's a Dexter fan,
Never heard of him.
Dexter's coming back for season 9 already.
Dexter and the other one with Bryan Cranston that people talk about all the time. I can't remember the
Oh
fucking
yeah,
Mad Men, not Mad Men. What the fuck's the name of that show? Breaking Bad. I still never got around to watching it. I did watch a couple of shows of Dexter because I think it was on Showtime, but I don't remember like the series or anything. I still haven't got around to watching Breaking Bad though.
well yeah, Colin's got Young Guns 1 and 2. Great movie.
That had
Yeah, those are good.
was it Emilio Estevez in it?
Yep.
Yeah, he's in Young Guns 1, and then Bon Jovi was in Young Guns 2.
I love Young Guns. I'm gonna watch that now tomorrow instead of the other thing. Instead of Band of Brothers, I'm gonna watch Young Guns.
That was a decent one.
Before
we go at this point, I'll go.
Keith, there's a movie. If you don't have HBO Max, but there's a movie out called Judas and the Black Messiah on HBO Max. Well, that's on regular HBO too now, but it's a really good movie. I liked it. It just came out like a month ago, maybe a couple weeks ago actually. But it's a really good movie. It's about the Black Panthers in Chicago in the 70s and everything. It's a really good fucking flick about corruption. I don't want to ruin it. If I tell you anymore, it's going to ruin the movie. But you got to watch that. Check that movie out if you get time.
I don't have HBO, so
Neither do I. Costs too much. I'm even thinking about getting rid of cable.
I got Netflix and Google. That's all. YouTube. That's what I have.
Shit, I got.
Yeah, we were talking about that the other day, Carla. I mean, so many people have dropped cable and satellite. I don't know how these companies are still staying in business, you know?
I looked at my bill the other day. I was originally paying $176, which that's still high. I looked at it for this month, $182. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, why does my bill keep going higher and higher? So I was talking to my husband, and I'm like, you know what? I'm going to pay this bill, and I'm just going to cancel them and just make payments to pay off the cancellation because I can't afford it anymore. And we got a whole bunch of stuff that we could watch. We got, like, cinema. We got Peacock. He just paid for, what is that, Disney Plus. He paid for that. I mean, if we can get all the same shows I watch, we can get it on those things.
Yeah.
You know? And movies. Cinema.
The old lady's got her a Roku thing that she watches, and then she's got Peacock and all that other shit, you know. But yeah, we haven't had cable or satellite here in over 2 years now.
Yeah, I think I might get rid of it. It's getting annoying.
And Noble Johnny, anything I can find that has Shelby Foote in it, I'm going to watch it. Yeah, because when it comes to history, especially Civil War history, you can't beat Shelby Foote, man.
Oh, Shelby Foote was good, and
He did. Who was that fucking dude that did all those documentaries on PBS?
Ken Burns, yeah. Shelby
Yeah.
Foote was in those. He was in all of
Yeah,
them.
he's fucking excellent. I go back and I watch him on YouTube all the time. Different interviews with him, talking about different things. Like, yeah, he was a fucking brilliant son of a bitch, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember when that movie first came out, or not the movie, but the miniseries of Civil War first came out. And me and my dad, because my dad was a real big Civil War buff, and we watched the whole thing. We watched it. Man, I think we watched it in school too. Like in school, when it came time to the Civil War, they just fucking put on the movie. They didn't care. You know, that was better teaching than they could have done. That's how good the fucking documentary was.
I know. I think baseball was Ken Burns' first documentary. And I was really into baseball then, and had been my whole life, and I just thought that was excellent. And then he kept coming out with more and more and more of these documents, and I was like, or these documentaries, and I'm like, man, yeah.
I didn't watch the jazz one.
And somebody was talking to him about him writing books and shit. And I forget what book they were talking about or anything. And he said he started writing this book, and then he fucking put it down for like 20 years. And then started writing it again. And then finished it. So yeah, it took 25 years to write this book. You know, I was like, damn, man. But yeah, he was a great author, historian. Man, the dude was fucking brilliant, man.
I don't, man, books to me, I don't know, this is a weird thing to say, but I haven't read a book in 20 years, dude. I don't have the attention span or the time at this point in my life to really read a book. I mean, if I need to know about a book, I'll just read a synopsis and fucking put the gist of it. Because, like, any story's been told, and the past 3-4 years has just been so surreal that, like, any book ever written is kind of just doesn't really matter now. You know what I mean? Like, so many weird things have happened just in my life and just in the world in general. It's like books or whatever.
Yeah, I haven't read a book in over 40 years, you know. So, but I read a lot when I was young, and damn, we got all kinds of people wanting to come in here, homo. What's up, guys?
Hi, Tom.
What's going on?
Hey, Tom.
Hey, Tom.
What's up, Tom?
What's going on, everyone?
Chilling, buddy. Chilling.
Keith, what's going on tonight?
We're just drinking beer and talking shit like we always do. We're trying to create as few problems as we can without really solving anything. So
Hustler doesn't count as reading, Keith. Keith would read the articles in Hustler. They had some good jokes.
no, I read the articles in Playboy.
Playboy, but that's an old joke. But Playboy used to.
I did not read the articles in Hustler.
Hustler is like the Jerry Springer of nudie magazines. They just put whatever in there. They have chicks peeing and all kinds of gross shit. They didn't give a fuck.
Sure did.
Oh, Eastman's in the chat.
Yeah, I just seen he just popped in. What's up, buddy? You know, seriously, though, Joey, I really, when I was in high school, grade school even, I read the articles in Playboy because they had some awesome articles in there.
It did, man. They'd interview people, and then they have the articles about just technology and high society and shit. It was really cool.
I'm like, you know, and they interviewed all kinds. They interviewed Gore Vidal, and I was like, man, you know, I mean, this is crazy. And so, yeah, you know, there were some great articles in there. Good night, Richard.
I thought Keith was the vulgar chef.
I know, man.
I mean, I do swear every now and then, but it's not like I have to up that all the time. Maybe I'm talking too fast and Richard's hearing aid's a little slow or something, but I don't know. Cheers, Richard. We love you, buddy.
Yeah, and he's hearing me.
Right?
Cheers.
You know, it is what it is.
What did I just do?
I'll send you a message tomorrow and on Facebook, and maybe that explains something. Oh God, I gotta write that down now. Fuck. This has turned into a fucking writing lesson for me tonight.
You need a secretary.
Yeah.
And I don't look good in a skirt, so you can knock your thoughts off right now.
Send Joy a message. God.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Now I know what I did wrong here.
So Bobby doesn't see the Richard comment there in the regular YouTube land.
It might have been deleted by one of the mods.
Maybe.
I'm not sure, but I think it's the last notebook I have when I
So-
first started my channel.
The reason
I'm
that-
gonna,
the
I
reason
think what I'm
nobody
going to do for the hot seat, I'm going to make it.
Can you read that?
The reason the
For some-
guy's chat didn't show up in anything but StreamYard is because of what he got flagged by the filter.
All right.
All right. Can you read that?
Kind of.
From the
From
kitchen
the-
to the vulgar chef. Yeah.
I think this is my last notebook. When I first started my channel, I was like 6 months into it, and I think I had 50 of these made, and I think this is the last one I have left. And I gave a lot of them away, but yeah, so that's the end of an era.
I think for the hot seat, I'm going to see if I can do a thing where it says "not for kids," or like whatever the next level thing is.
Is that
That thing like, so you can already say like "not for kids," which I
Yeah.
think is where we're at now. But I think there's another step you can take where you're like
age restricted?
yeah, age restricted, kind of thing.
Yeah. Well, who knows?
Exactly. Who knows? Who cares? Like I always say, man, there's no such thing as bad publicity. People like you or they hate you. They're still watching you.
Yeah.
I mean,
Eastman says, Rob, it's called "Not for Liberals."
Oh God, Rip, that was years ago. Yes, that was when it first started the channel. Yeah, for sure. But yeah,
NFL, not for liberals.
that went away. That went away rather quickly. But yeah,
I think I'm a liberal, maybe, except I like guns.
I got quickly away from political talk just for the simple fact that
Oh yeah.
it's very. I mean, people don't discuss the right thing, and it's like the people who are very vocal just overtake everything. I mean, I still post it on my Facebook just because I like trolling people, but like in terms of talking about it, I mean, you're not at this point. What the fuck? There's no point talking about any of it. So it's like that's why I go to the fluffy topics and talk about mindless nostalgia because that's what people enjoy. They just want to shut their brain off and be entertained. They don't want to fucking solve the world's problems. They're just one person out of 7.5 billion.
Yeah. Yep. That's a good stance.
I'm not near as political as I used to be.
Eastman says he's just poking the bears.
Well, Bears.
I'm a bear.
The whole election this year and shit that happened, I was like, all right, I'm fucking done with it.
You know what? The president doesn't even matter. It's all controlled behind the scenes anyway.
Over 5 years, and nothing's ever going to change.
No.
So,
Oliver, what you're talking about is pretty much the Libertarian Party. Democrats and Republicans both suck. Create a party where people can smoke weed, own guns, and do whatever the fuck you want. That's pretty much the exact credo of the Libertarian Party. But the problem with the Libertarian Party is that, like, you can't really. You have to work with social programs in America because there's so many people that really don't know. They have no other options but the government to depend on. So it's like it's not really a practical contemporary society. If you're starting something from scratch, libertarianism may be perfect, but there's too many interests in America now. You can't. It's not really a valid ethos politically.
You know, you can't get a carry permit if you have a marijuana card. Found out.
Well, I still have. I was told that the two lists aren't like one can't talk to the other, like because the gun list is all on paper, and the people who access the gun list can't access the marijuana list or whatever. But even then, I don't conceal carry. I mean, if they want to take my gun, well, I just give it to the wife. I mean, whatever.
Yeah, I think it's like they trust you to say you have a marijuana card. If you try to get a carry permit. But I mean, I've had a carry permit for 20 years.
Okay.
But
yeah, I've had a gun for I don't know 7 or 8 years. But I mean, I've been to the fucking range maybe like twice. The rest of the time it just sits up there.
Yeah, they're all full of lint. The other day, I dry fired one of my guns, and it was like lint came out.
Nice. Yeah, Oliver makes a good point. Says so weed smokers can't defend themselves. Makes sense, not. Yeah, man, that's the issue with a lot of guns and people is that people don't understand is that like even if somebody does commit a crime, say I had a check fraud scheme or some kind of felony or whatever. I just because I did a little bit of time in jail, I get out of jail, pay my debt to society. I can't own a gun now. I can't defend my family. If I was a fucking guy looking to poach out people, I'd find everybody who was released from jail and just rob their house because they don't have a gun. You know what I mean? So. It's a crazy thing to think about, man. It's people just don't really. It's such a, I don't know, man. It's weird. People get so heated on it. They get so into their guns. I don't know.
I thought it was funny today where they voted on a thing in the House.
Now what?
And they wanted to give convicts and ex-felons the right to vote.
They should.
You're sitting in fucking prison because you shot 17 fucking people. Why should you have the right to vote?
Thank you.
Not the violent felons.
Yes, all fucking felons.
Once you're done with prison, okay. Once you're out of jail, you should be able to vote forward.
Prisoners, current fucking prisoners. You're a convict, motherfucker. You are sitting in a striped fucking suit and you're eating bread and water. No, you don't have the right to fucking vote.
Well, but if they're free, if they're free, they do.
Yeah, if they're free, they should. Yeah,
I agree with that.
They're going to allow these motherfuckers to vote.
Well, yeah, if they're
vote in Congress today.
You mean if they're released from prison, they should, right?
No. Did I say that?
Yeah, you said people, former convicts, and people in prison. So you put them all together.
Right. If you in this country, and it's been this way since forever, if you kill somebody and rape his wife and kill her, and you get convicted and you serve your 30-year prison term, and then you're released, you still have a record as being a convicted felon. You do not have the right to vote.
Well, why have prison then? Why even try to rehabilitate people? Isn't the point
when you committed that crime?
No. Once you serve your prison sentence, you're supposed to be rehabilitated and be restored to society. Thusly, you should be given the right to vote and participate in the democracy. I disagree 100% at that last point. No way.
Fine. It don't matter. You're sitting in jail now because you raped a man and killed his wife.
Okay, if you're still in jail, that's a whole different issue. Once the sentence is over,
that's
you
what
can
I'm
vote.
saying. They put them both together. They put them both together and say all these people should have the right to vote. And there's what, 535 congressmen in the House now, or Congress peoples, whatever you want to call them.
Congress critters.
And about 440 of them said, no, fuck you. We're against this. So, no, these felons and these convicts don't have the right to vote. And that's, that I agree.
Well,
I'll tell you this, Joey. I'll tell you this, and I'm going to shut up. We'll change the subject. I turned 18 on the last day of November. The 12th day of March, the next year, I got busted. They had me on 2 felony counts, possession of marijuana and possession of cocaine. I was looking at 20 years on both counts.
Damn.
Oh.
And I knew then the first thing that came to my mind, I will never be able to vote again. You know? And that was the first thing that hit me. Because I knew as a convicted felon, I lose my right to vote. And to this day, I have never been arrested again. I was not convicted of any crime there. All the charges was dropped. But it scared me enough to know I don't want to lose my right to vote. And so I may have done illegal shit, but I never got caught a fucking again. Yeah. But no. But anyway, what my point is, they tried to pass this so all these fucking convicts sitting in prison can vote. And Congress said no, that you're not doing that. Democrats and Republicans all come together on this and said no, we're not allowing this shit to happen. So that's enough of that. But,
I gotta read the article now because I don't know what that is.
He said, let's talk about collabs. Let's start a new one.
Oh, speaking of collabs, Lep's not here, but he's wanting to do one with a proper English breakfast.
I can't do that one because I don't like blood things and.
I know, and there's
nope.
It's hard for us to get the proper shit, and I don't know, but it was funny. I saw a video today from a guy that actually cooked for the royal castle, for the royal family, and he made a proper fried breakfast. And he told you why you had to use certain ingredients and not other ones. Like, well, I already knew this, dude, but I mean, but yeah. So yeah, I'd like to. I could get in on a collab with somebody on something. I don't know what, but.
You should get one of those. Remember those bouncy balls when we were little? It was like a big ball, and you have a thing on it. And you just move up and down. You should get one of those and just go down the street and race people.
What do you got in your mind here, Rob?
So Kyle, I haven't had much deer meat. I've had some, and I liked it, but I'm not like breaking down doors trying to eat it. It's good. I mean, we have chickens, so our chickens lay eggs, and then I'll trade my eggs to my neighbors for like hog meat or deer meat or whatever meat that they got from hunting, which is kind of cool.
I got some in my freezer now. We just don't know what the heck we're gonna do with it yet.
What's that?
I said I have some deer meat in my freezer now that my neighbor gave some to us.
Oh, there you go.
We just don't know
What,
what we're
what
going to do.
what do you got in mind there, Rob, for a collab?
I'm not sure.
Hmm.
That's why I figured I'd bring it up.
Well, okay, I'll tell you one thing I'm not going to do is a fucking Taylor pork roll collab.
Yeah, we're not going to do that. I'm sorry. We'll wait. We'll wait till that blows over, and then we'll do one. But yeah, Taylor pork roll does need a collab.
Well, I ain't doing it.
Oh, you may.
Oh, I will not.
Oh, you'll see. Once it gets so popular, you got to do it.
No, I don't need to be popular.
You already are. We're going to keep you on your live stream.
I
Well,
mean,
we
I'm in-
still got
I'm in
29
Eastern
people
PA.
in here, so I don't know. But no. Oliver, I tried it yesterday for the first time, and me and the old lady threw it in the trash. We couldn't eat it.
I like the way he's gonna fuck around. He's like, we struggled to eat it. He's like, we just chucked that shit.
Yeah.
I think the next collab should be decided upon by Eastman Farms. So whatever Eastman Farms says next is the collab. Think well, my friend. Make it a good one.
Kyle, Rob is in the Pennsylvania area.
Yep. Oh, country fried steak. That'd be good.
Oh, I've done too many of those before. We actually, I actually did a cook-off with a country fried steak against Jeff and my sister. And I used a cast iron skillet, and both of them used an air fryer. The cast iron skillet one, thank you very much. Fuck a bunch of air fryers. Sorry, booger.
All right. So Chris says a bris cook-off. I'm not sure what that is.
That's some kind of Jewish thing.
Brisket.
Bris.
Oh, brisket.
That's what I'm thinking.
Oh,
Is that short? Is that short for brisket?
Oh,
Sometimes.
I thought it was a Jewish religical thing.
Yeah,
Yeah, Chris, you got to be more clear.
Yeah.
Listen, I only got like 2 or 3 more beers in the fridge. So Chris has to hurry it up.
All right, I'm going to sign off. I got to get up early for work.
All right, dude.
All right,
Thanks
see you,
for
Tom.
coming in, man.
Nice to meet you.
All right, take care.
Have a good one.
You too.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's a Jewish thing.
Oh, is it?
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Yeah.
He wants somebody to cut a fucking dude dick half off.
Yeah, let's pick a different one.
Let's get.
Let's pick a different. Let's pick a different collab. Chris, you get one more choice, and then you're done.
Huh?
Not you, Chris. The other Chris Eastman. What? Oh shit. Phone. All right, Eastman. Think of a better collab than that one.
Oliver wants a hot dog collab.
Hot dog one.
I like that.
Not a bad idea.
Yeah, we can do a hot dog one.
Darnell, I got a whole duck in the freezer, and trust me, I'm not going to just cut the fucking breast off and do a video on it. I'm going to cook my whole duck.
Yeah, Darnell says duck breast.
Yeah, I'm not wasting a duck just to cut the breast off of it.
Hot dog idea is a good one.
I could do the hot dog one.
Yeah, Darnell, that's a good idea, but
I got plans for my duck. It's in the freezer, so
yeah.
it don't involve a collab.
All right, so Eastman says beef Wellington.
No,
That sounds
No.
good.
That's too much work.
I'm not. I've never attempted that, and I'm not going to attempt that.
What about a pot roast collab?
I'm
I
down for
like
some pot.
hot dog. Hot dog I can get for $4 a package.
Yeah, hot dogs are nice.
Dog.
And hot dogs will bring us into summer.
Yeah.
It'll make us all think it's summertime. Yeah, I'm thinking hot dogs. Whoever said that first.
Oliver Closeoff said hot dog collab.
Yeah.
Well, it may be the Oliver Closeoff hot dog collab. Hashtag.
Yeah, Todd, I'm just not doing. I'm not doing it Cuts way or anybody else's way. I'm not doing a beef Wellington. I just ain't going to do it. Yeah. So.
Eastman's like, Eastman, go ahead and make your own video with your fucking beef Wellington if you want.
What the fuck is a fake flaky pastry?
That's too much work.
Yeah, I'm not doing it.
We're not looking for all that. We're looking for fun things.
I want to hear more about the hot dog.
This is the most American conversation ever in the history of the world.
Lay some ground rules.
You know what, if we did a hot dog one, I bet some people would probably roll their own hot dogs with their own like sausage makers and stuff.
I don't. We done went through this conversation. I ain't making no sausages.
Yeah, sausage hot dog.
I want to hear the ground rules on this hot dog collab.
Oh, you make it however you want. However you want. It's open.
Are you doing chili dogs, boiled dogs, fried dogs?
No, it's any dog you want. You can make chili
Wiener
dogs.
dog? Could you do a wiener dog?
You can do whatever you want. You can make plain hot dogs with ketchup. Hey, East Wind. At least I was the only one who knew that it was a fucking Jewish religical thing, man. Nobody up there knew that.
Religical. That's a cool
They're
word.
like, what is that, short for brisket? And I'm like, no, it ain't fucking short for brisket. It's a fucking Jewish thing. So, yeah, I'm not as stupid as Rob thinks I am.
You learn something new every day. Because hell, I thought it was a brisket.
Yeah, so hot dogs, I can see hot dogs with some pulled pork around it. I can see lots of hot dog ideas.
There's a place in Cleveland called Happy Dog. I'm sure that it's not unique to Cleveland. I'm sure there's spots like this around the world, but you get it's $5 and you get a hot dog, a quarter-pound hot dog, and there's a list of 99 different toppings you could check off, and you get all of them if you want.
Oh,
And
nice.
it's really cool. And they got crazy shit: SpaghettiOs, Fruit Loops. I mean, it's all kinds of random ass shit.
Ew.
That is fucking nasty, dude.
Yeah.
If you know how to pick things, I actually went on a date with a girl 2 years ago to that place. You can actually make it turn out pretty good.
You're going to put SpaghettiOs and Fruit Loops on your hot dog and enjoy
There's
that?
99 options, Keith. He just picked 2 of them that don't go together.
Yeah, the happy left's been there. The happy dog. I always get mine with nacho cheese and something else they get. But the nacho cheese is so good. They give you like a pound and a half of tater tots for like $1.50. It's such a good deal.
And
No,
you can do
nacho
it
cheese,
with
like-
tots. It's fun.
All right, so I think the hashtag is going to be Bring On Summer. Bring On Summer, and it's all going to be hot dogs.
All right, Rob, I'm going to need a couple of weeks on this.
Yeah, it's
Right.
fine.
'Cause I'm busy this week. I can't do a cooking video this week.
No, it's fine. I'll announce it tomorrow, and we'll do it.
Next week, I have to do Uncle Steve's pork butt video. And so yeah, it's going to take me a while. And plus, I mean, hell, I got to save up enough money to buy a package of hot dogs.
All right, so the 13th.
But 13,
313 is next weekend, next Saturday.
I can't do it then.
Why?
I just told you this weekend, Tara's going to be with her mom, so I can't do nothing this weekend. The following weekend, I have to do my Uncle Steve's pork butt video.
You can't do 2 videos.
No. You don't know.
You don't even work. You can do it on a Thursday or Friday.
Hobo, tell him he don't know my old lady. She's a filmographer.
All right, so the 20th.
Ooh.
The 20th is the next Saturday.
I put a link to the Happy Dog menu toppings options in the chat for anybody who's curious.
Now I want to get in on this with the hot dog thing, but I can't do the 20th. I'm having St. Patrick's Day party and my stepdad's surprise party at the same day. But I probably
you just record it. You record it ahead of time, and then
that's
you
what I do.
schedule
And
it.
I'll put it up Saturday morning.
You schedule it for the 20th.
Okay.
Darnell, I have a tripod, but I have to learn how to use my camera. So,
All right,
That's
so
why-
20th.
that's why I have a camera person.
So 320.
All right.
Okay. Done. I'll do it that week.
That's after the Ides of March.
And the hashtag is Bring On Summer, and it's all hot dog videos.
Okay. I probably won't put it on this channel that I have it on because this is just my nail polish channel. I'll probably put it on my other channel that I have. Is what I'll do. Because I do cooking on that channel.
Yeah, I can show you how I eat a hot dog.
Oh God. That might be scary. I gotta get a pen.
Well, let me say I can show you how I prepare a hot dog the way I like to eat them. Yeah.
I do mine 120 at a time. I don't know what you.
God, no, you got one of them Weber gigantulas. Josh over there at Skinner Farms, hot dogs, the 20th of March, put your video up. It's a collab with Mr. Homeowner here.
I'll make a video for it tomorrow or tonight. Maybe I'll make it tonight.
Yeah, just cook a fucking hot dog and be done with it. I don't know.
Eastman says, have the song It's Raining Men for the background of the video.
I don't know that song.
It's raining men.
You know that song. You were in the fucking video. You don't know the fucking song.
I've never heard of that song. I don't know anything about it.
It's by the Weather Girls, and you know it's by the Weather Girls, Keith.
The Weather Girls?
Yes.
Yeah. Mr. Sundrunk.
Talking about.
Jalapenos in your hot dog. Got to do it. Everybody's got to do a video.
Oh.
If you're in this chat, you have to do one.
I think I already have a collab on the 20th.
Oh, shit.
There's a taco one on the 6th, right?
I don't know, and I didn't. I gave a soft maybe on the other collab, so I'm probably not doing any of them.
Well, you got to do this one.
Yeah,
Oh, shit. Hobo! You're built for this one.
It's been 2 years.
Hobo's got to do his hot dog steamer from like 1920.
I already did that video.
Oh, you got to do another one.
I don't have to do shit. This is the great thing about being
It's a hot dog. It's a hot dog collab, so you got to use it.
I am a 21-year-old American with no wife. I don't have to do anything anybody tells me to fucking do.
Yeah,
It's
you
the
do.
greatest life of all time.
All right, Keith, tell him he's got to use that hot dog steamer.
I'm not telling Hobo to do a fucking thing. He helps me out way too much to start
Shut the fuck up. He's got to use that hot dog steamer.
Maybe the meatloaf's on the 22nd. That's still too many. I don't have my filmographer.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even know about the meatloaf.
That's because you don't get around like I do. And apparently me and Darnell are whores because we both got around to that.
Yeah.
Darnell says meatloaf on the 22nd, hobo.
That's what we were just talking about, Keith.
Oh,
Focus.
sorry, I was reading something else. Fuck, I don't know. You guys are fucking typing in here so much. I'm gonna quit reading. I wonder how many thumbs down in my video about hot dogs I'll get.
At least
when I
one
throw
from Hobo.
it away for 47 seconds and take it out.
I remember Keith you did a hot dog video. Was it like a couple of years ago for Super Bowl? I think you did like a chili dog or something. And I went back and I redid the same thing, kinda.
I've done. I did deep fried bacon wrapped chili dogs,
Ooh, that sounds good.
and I've done chili cheese dog tater tot casserole. I've done that. Just offhand, those two I remember.
I think
The deep fried ones was really good. The deep fried with the bacon, those were really good.
that sounds like a half bad idea. I
I like
should try to do
corn dog.
And the chili cheese dog tater tot casserole thing, we just did that last week.
Yeah.
Yeah, we still do that every now and then. It's real simple to do, and so yeah. Oh yeah, but I can come up with like I say, I can put a hot dog on a saucer and throw it in the microwave for 45 seconds, and we're done.
That's what I do.
Collab this motherfucker.
Hey, who's in charge of the meatloaf collab?
I don't know anything about it.
Gotta ask Hobo.
We're in the chat. Who's in charge of the meatloaf collab? I'm just wondering if I'm friendly enough to do it.
Hobo's doing his lasering thing now, I think.
Yeah, he's busy.
Is that what you call peeing? Laser?
Darnell says he's in charge, Rob. So ask him about the meatloaf.
Darnell, you're in charge of the meatloaf?
Can we use tofu and have a tofu loaf?
Ugh.
I just made it something that sounds bad even sound worse.
I am busy that weekend too, Joey. I can't do nothing that weekend. I'm busy at a tofu weekend.
Tofu challenge, Keith.
No.
They say
No,
tofu
I
takes the taste of anything.
I have booked solid that whole month. I can't do nothing.
I tried for the first time in high school a tofu hot dog. I spit that sucker right out. It was disgusting. Then I yelled at my teacher to give it to me.
That should be
That's what you could do. That's what you could do. You could do a cream cheese stuffed tofu hot dog.
I'm not doing that.
No, that'd be fucking nasty.
Yes.
No. Now Corey said, or Darnell says Corey's in charge of the meatloaf. So who knows who's running it?
Corey.
Well, Corey would be because you just said Corey's in charge.
Yeah, but what ago, Darnell said he was. So I don't know.
Oh, so cooking with Corey. All right.
Damn cat.
Who knows? But I'm not doing a meatloaf though.
Why not?
I told you I'm busy the next couple of weeks, man.
Meatloaf is so good. I like meatloaf.
You got like 3 weeks of time to do it.
Hey, Joey, he's in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame too, isn't he?
I think so, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if he's not at this point because he was some of the 70s.
Meatloaf?
Yeah.
I wouldn't doubt it none. There's so many other people that don't deserve to be in there. He might as well be too.
So I feel like, Keith, you feel like there should be like 6 people in it.
Right? He's like Conway
No,
28.
well, okay, I mean, like, I like some of Meatloaf's stuff, but he wasn't Neil Young, okay? He wasn't the Rolling Stones. I mean, I don't know. I just Oliver, I'm gonna boot you if you say that again. That's just nasty. That ain't even nice. Roy Gallagher should be in the fucking Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Long before any of these fucking bebop, hip hop, who bop, fucking whatever they want to be people are. Janet Jackson ain't got a fucking thing to do with rock and roll. Why is she in there? No, I don't agree with that. No.
So here's my question, Keith, and I'm asking this seriously. And I already know your answer, but in the last 10 years of music, who would you consider to be rock and roll?
Nobody in 10 years.
So you just shut the door, we're done, we had no
Oh,
people.
I thought you meant to be Hall of Fame stuff, material.
But what I'm saying is what would you classify in today's day and age as rock and roll?
I have no idea. I don't listen to shit nowadays. I listen to real music when I listen to it.
Well, I know, but everybody gets to a point where they close the door and they go, any music after 1975 or for me is about 2010 is all shit.
Yeah. No, Hobo, my point is it's called the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. It's not called the fucking a disco Hall of Fame. It's not called whatever you call that fucking music that Michael Jackson did and Janet Jackson did. That ain't rock and roll. I don't know what you pop. Yeah, it's not called the Pop Hall of Fame. It's called the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
But my point is that in the last 20 years, rock and roll has basically died. So that place in Cleveland would eventually become a
graveyard.
Three people a day show up
Yeah.
going, why the fuck is there not enough wheelchair spots?
Yeah. Like for people like me, because we want to go see the real greats, and
People like you are in trouble though. People like you just stay in the house and talk on YouTube.
I just don't. I just get tied up with the thing where it's called a Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. It's not a Rhythm and Blues Hall of Fame. It's not. Don't be putting fucking Run DMC in a fucking rock and roll Hall of Fame. You can put them in a rap Hall of Fame if you want.
Run DMC. Have you ever heard "Walk This Way" by Run DMC? There's there's rock elements in that song.
I heard that song by Aerosmith. And you didn't need no fucking Run DMC motherfuckers in there fucking with it.
Run DMC saved Aerosmith's career.
Oh, your ass sucks buttermilk.
Bottom line, look at 1985, 1984, Steven Tyler and Aerosmith were at rock bottom. They were going nowhere and they're going to die. And then Run DMC said, hey, we're going to do this song. Let's do it together. Boom. They saved their fucking lives. Look it up. It's true.
Why don't we just change it to the Music Hall of Fame and then there's no argument?
There you go. That sounds better.
Actually, that's not the worst idea in the world. Well, then you could have different locations of Hall of Fame.
Fine, but to call it the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and you put fucking people that don't belong in there, That's just why is it all night long you people have been trying to get me all fucking pissed off? I wanted to be nice tonight, and it's like it's all night long. Let's make Keith mad.
Well, the same argument can be made for country music, Keith. There's people that grew up with Merle Haggard that would say, I don't know shit about today's country music, but fucking Billy Bob, Joe Bob isn't country music today.
Oh, I'll agree.
He ain't no fucking Merle Haggard.
Yeah, I like the country music today and the old country music.
Every time I get in my sister's car, I'm like, what the fuck are you listening to? Can't you turn outlaw country on? At least something I can listen to. This fucking Luke Bryan shit.
Hey, he's good.
Chicks
It's
love
fucking-
Luke Bryan. Chicks love Luke Bryan, bro.
Oh,
That
my
guy.
God.
There's another
I'm
guy,
like-
Sam something. He's a Sam Hunt. I can't remember his exact name, but man, the chicks love that guy too.
I'm like it's
Oliver's right. Most country is pop country now. The music's have blended so much that you really can't have a definition of all. That's why Elvis is in the Rock Hall, the Gospel Hall, and the Country Hall, because music is not. I mean, Hobo kind of defined it stoically earlier in the cast, but music is not defined in a genre encapsulating thing anymore. It's just spread out to where, you know, Aerosmith could be in the fucking Blues Hall of Fame technically or something like that. You know what I mean? It's just not. Music's about free spirit and love, man. It's not about fucking rigidity and they're not going to be in the Hall of Fame because no, man, it's not like that.
I swear to God, there was one song I heard a couple years ago. I think people got bored or something. They were singing about ho-hos and ding-dongs. And it was a rap song. And it was on the radio. And I'm like, what the hell is this shit that's on my radio? And my husband said the same thing. He's like, yeah, it makes no sense. And he changed it. I mean, my God.
Colin, you got the song wrong. He says it's Knights in White Panties. It's Knights in White Satin. Knights in White Satin and White Panties. And hopefully Richard R. isn't still listening. I don't want to ruin the stream for him.
I'm still trying to picture this mental picture in my mind of hoes and dildos. What'd you say, Carla?
Come on,
She
guys.
said ho-hos and something.
Ho-hos and ding-dongs. That's the song.
Ding-dongs. Bring back the hashtag Sequoia there, hobo.
Don't be dragging me into your shit show.
Oh my God.
Everybody's smoking a joint off camera, supposedly, in the chat.
Okay. All right.
Jason said Tuesday afternoon. That would be a Moody Blues song.
All right, that was my husband. He's on break.
All right, I'm gonna hop off here, hop in the chat.
All right, the digital Rob's just gonna go.
Gonna listen to some music. All right.
Right, that's the thing that sucks about streaming. You can't-
Yeah, I know, right? All right.
Tell me,
guys.
have
a good night.
You too.
See, homie. Oh, now we're bigger.
I know.
Well, hobo's still in his right spot.
I have dreams about Hobo and just, you know, in a box, just fucking clicking shit and looking at shit and laser and shit because I stare at him fucking 4 hours a day on these streams.
Over here
All
trying
right. Bobby, you had me until you got to Juice World. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Hey, listen, Keith. I know you're gonna dismiss Juice WRLD. Juice WRLD's a phenomenal artist. He really is. He was a great rapper and a great singer too, man. He died. He was only 21 when he died. He is arguably. I'm really gonna piss Keith off here. He's arguably the James Dean of our generation, of this generation right here, dude. He's really good, man.
I never.
What
heard of
generation? What generation?
The younger
There ain't none of us
generation.
here 21.
I'm not saying our generation. I'm saying the younger generation. Yeah, Juice WRLD's really good, man. I listen to a lot of Juice WRLD. I'm not gonna lie. He's really good.
I used to listen to Juice Newton.
Juice, dude.
Not that I wanted to, but she was on the radio. Juice WRLD. Oh,
You would like Juice WRLD. You would really. Have you ever heard of? You've heard of.
If it was that, I wouldn't have liked it. No.
You've heard of Eminem before. He was on Eminem's on the.
No, he's a good rapper.
Yeah. But Juice WRLD sang the hook on the monster. Singing to the monster. Not like ice road truckers. Feeling one of those blockbusters.
Oh boy, they're driving me out of here, man.
Waylon is a god in this house. Cause I like Waylon Jennings and I met Johnny Cash. And if that ain't country,
Johnny
okay.
Cash is a good one, but I don't really listen to him that much. He's all right. There's only
I
maybe
listen to
two
Johnny
songs.
Cash quite a bit, man. Johnny Cash is in my playlist right at the top.
There's a song my mom's looking for from Johnny Cash. I can't even think of like what the lyrics are. I have to ask her. But she's looking for the song. She wants to find it because she really likes it.
I hurt myself today.
So now I know, since you know Johnny Cash, I could probably ask you.
Probably, I might know it. I mean, I don't know the Folsom Prison era, that type, but the main songs I'm familiar with.
I think it's like an older song. I think it's what it was from him.
Okay, Keith would for sure know. He likes that. He loves Johnny Cash.
Okay, well, when I talk to her, I go by to their house every Thursday. So when I go over there, I'll talk to her and I'll like. I don't have your Facebook, so I have to figure out a way to message you or Keith.
Somebody was talking about Oliver says Eminem's trash, Southern Trap. Southern Trap rap's good. I like a lot of MGK, man. Machine Gun Kelly. I mean, if he was from any other city besides Cleveland, I probably wouldn't give a fuck as much as I do about him. But I really got into a lot of his shit, man. He's I've been following him since not as long as some people, but since the Till I Die song came out. Anything post that, I pretty much got memorized because I listened to it so fucking much. When we was at the Roverfest, I think it was Roverfest, like 2 years ago, and MGK was in the lineup, and these young chicks were like staring at me like I was a weirdo because I knew the lyrics to the song. It was like, turn around, bitch, I don't want to look at you.
I've never been to a concert, and that's like one of my dreams. I'd love to go to one.
Concerts are epic, man. I used to go to 5-6 concerts a year, man. I was going for a lot there for a minute.
I was this close going to a concert. A friend of mine had tickets to. That you guys are gonna laugh at me. This is what I grew up with. Had tickets to the Spice Girls. I still listen to that music today. When I get kind of wasted and drunk, I do. But she had tickets there. My mom had to work when they had it, so I couldn't go. So I was close, but never got there. So I never.
The last concert I went to was a reunion show. Well, it wasn't really a reunion show. It was Lil Wayne and Blink-182 and TLC was there.
Blink-182 is a good one, too.
Blink-182 is a phenomenal fucking man, man. They might be one of my favorites.
Blink-182 is good. There's one song that I know well, but, I mean, word for word. I know.
All the small things.
Yeah. That's the one I know.
She left me roses by the stairs. Surprises let me know she cares. Uh-oh. You're speaking Lep's language if you talk about Jelly Roll. That's his boy. I actually follow him on, I think it's Instagram. He has pretty cool posts. He's a drinker, though. I do drinks. He admits it, though. He's like, you don't give a fuck. In his profile, it says, like, active alcoholic.
Oh, wow.
He has, like, face tattoos and shit. Keith, you would, you're not hip to Jelly Roll. You wouldn't like him at all.
I've heard the name, but I don't know who he is. But I will. Let me say this before everybody gets totally pissed off and against me.
Fuck you, Keith.
I am honest enough to say I like what the fuck I like, music wise or food wise. All right. But I'm also honest enough to say, if you like Jelly Roll and you want to eat him, you want to cook him, you want to listen to him, fucking knock yourself out. I ain't doing it, okay? So do what the fuck you want to do. To me, music and food are a lot alike. You can do it your way, or you can do it my way, which is the right way.
Right,
but I'm not going to hate you because you listen to the guy with the Flavor Flav with the big fucking time clock on his fucking neck. Who that was?
Isn't that 50 Cent?
Huh?
Isn't that 50 Cent with the time clock hanging, I think?
No, that's you got it right.
Yeah, so see, I'm not a complete moron. I'm not listening to the motherfucker, and I damn sure ain't checking his fucking time and, setting my watch on it. You
Hey,
know?
Keith, what do you think about you know that song? It was meant to be, meant to be. What's that group? Do you like those guys? I can't remember the name of it.
B?
in the group.
The name of the song is "It Was Meant to Be," and then it was like it was a chick and then two dudes were collabed on the song. I can't remember the name of the fucking singers.
Peter, Paul, and Mary? I don't fucking know.
Oh Jesus!
Well, that's the
Peter,
only,
Paul, and
that's
Mary.
the only two dudes and a chick I can think of right now. So, if you're talking about Taylor Swift and the Beastie Boys, no, I don't know that one.
Georgia, oh, there it is. There it is. Florida Georgia Line. That's the group I was thinking of. Do you like those guys?
No.
Have you heard any of their music? Are you familiar?
Yeah, I just don't care for them. But I do like the old Crow Medicine show.
Albert Klorzoff with the fucking line of the week. He says, Florida Georgia Line has to be the gayest band ever, and no disrespect to the gays.
No, I like them.
You know that I will I hate to admit this in public, but I will. I did like the band Nickelback.
Yes,
I love
that's
Nickelback. I
band.
love Nickelback, man.
They took a lot of grief. They took a lot of grief, but I really enjoyed them.
Yes.
Nickelback has some solid fucking music. I celebrate their whole catalog, and if you don't like Nickelback, then you're kind of oh, I get it. You don't like popular music, whatever. But Nickelback is a phenomenal band.
Yes.
One of the best
Man, they took a lot of grief from a lot of people, you know, with their music and shit, and they had a lot of haters.
People hate you when you get successful.
Yes.
So you know, but yeah, I listen to my music, what I like. I listen to old school blues, the old Delta blues. I never cared for the Chicago blues, but I like the Delta blues. So I listen to that.
Have you ever been to the House of Blues?
No, I've been to what's that what's that fucking the bar they have everywhere now? It's what do they call that, hobo? It's
House of Blues.
is that a bar, restaurant?
Well, the House of Blues is a concert venue they got everywhere. They got one in Cleveland. I don't know if there are in other places.
No, I don't know that one. I don't know the place I'm trying to think of. I don't know, but I've been to Blues Hall of Fames and shit, and seen that. So yeah, I see that. You know, listen to that, and I like classic rock and roll. You know.
What was your favorite year for rock and roll? Would you say?
Oh, I don't think I could say a year.
No, there's got to be a year. The conventional theory states 73 was like the peak year for rock. For me, it would probably be like 88, 89 was a good period. There's so many good songs there.
To me, the 80s was the worst decade ever for music.
I don't know, man.
All music, to me.
I don't know, because the 70s had disco, and disco was so bad that I think it kind of kills your argument.
Oh, I get into a lot of disco, man. I did. I got Staying Alive. What
That's a good song.
Hey, believe it or not, I actually did the bump in my day, and I did an LA hustle or two, you know. And I'm like, you know, and I'm not talking about picking up guys on Sunset Strip. It was a dance in the club, you know.
Let's see you do it now. Can you do it now?
You know, if
See you, Colin. Colin's got to leave, buddy. Say bye to Colin, Keith.
all right, Colin, you have a good one. Go kill some bugs tomorrow, man.
Take it easy, mate.
I could probably after 30 or 40 minutes of practice, I could probably do the bump again. I don't know if I could do the hustle though.
Keith, don't practice. We don't need you throwing a hip out.
Yeah, right.
No, I don't know. For the favorite year, I'm going to have to say 70, 71, 72, somewhere like that. You know, I can't give you one year specifically, but yeah, you know that you know I can go within 5 years and they, 68 to 73, something like that.
Josh Skinner was talking about David Allan Coe. You familiar with him? You heard a lot of his music, Keith? David Allan Coe?
I've heard music of his that you never heard.
Oh, I've heard it. Dude, there's some of his songs were like, whoa. That shit was funny.
I've heard some. It was worse than that.
Oh, I know. There's like the level 1 song, then there's level 2, and then there's shit about you're just like, okay, it sounds like a rap version of a fucking country song. But
that was the one he did, Finger Fucking Mary. Oh, man.
That album's hard to come by.
Do what, hobo?
I said that album's hard to come by.
Oh, I know, man. But,
you used to have to download it on Napster because you could just that was how I got hip to his shit. Like back in the Napster day, you just type it in and he would have songs with all kinds of horrible, crazy words in there that you couldn't even.
You can still find him on YouTube. You want to, go look up Finger Fucking Mary. You can find her or find him.
Bite me.
But yeah, that was one of his least populars. Yeah, he was a nasty motherfucker, man. He still is, But
Yeah, but his shit was fucking funny.
It was funny, but the thing with funny and like for shock value, you can't make money off that.
He did awesome music. He wrote great music.
He's a good guitarist too, I think.
Yeah, he was fucking unreal. He did it his way,
Now, do the hot dogs have to be beef hot dogs, or can we go with the tofu dogs?
Whatever you want. Rob said whatever you want.
Okay.
Oh, are you gonna go with tofu hot dogs?
Well, I might go with like one of those things where you make like a bakery cake hot dog, but it's like a real cake, but it looks like a hot dog, but it's an edible, and I get really high. I think that's
not
what
a bad idea, though.
What are you saying? You're gonna roll a blunt and light that motherfucker up?
Right. This is my hot dog challenge. It's shaped like a blunt, and there's weed in there.
Get you one of them King Edward wrappers.
Right.
Roll it up. Oh my God.
Korn, that's a good band. Keith, do you like the band Korn?
No, but I did see Ozzy live once.
Ozzy's another good band.
Hey, Lep, can you drop my channel in the chat there so Oliver Closeoff can subscribe?
What do you guys think of Metallica?
I love Metallica, man, but Metallica was kind of, I mean, their music and the band and the fans are awesome, but the way they did the whole Napster thing with streaming and all that, I didn't really care for a lot of their corporate tactics. But I mean, as far as a live show goes, I mean, they still rock the fucking house. I mean, it's a great show.
I never listened to Metallica. I didn't care for them.
No.
And then they did their Back in Black album.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty good.
That's when I got into Metallica.
Yeah.
And then I could go back and listen to previous stuff or later stuff. And so yeah, that's one of the bands, on the radio, now. To me, Metallica is a lot like the band that Flea played with.
Red Hot Chili Peppers, yeah.
Those two bands, to me, it doesn't matter what song they're doing, it always sounds the same.
That's a solid comparison in a way. I mean, I could go with that. And then they're very, very popular.
I'm saying every song Metallica does sounds just like every song they ever did. And every song that the Red Hot Chili Peppers did sounds like every other song they did.
I'll tell you what, man, 80s Metallica was some of the best music ever made. Like the song One by Metallica. One, man, if you go, I'll tell you what, go on YouTube, watch the One video. It's interspersed with this movie called Johnny Get Your Gun from 1971. watch that video, watch that whole video with all the cutscenes, then go watch that movie, and man, it'll fuck you up. That is a fucked up movie. That's one of the most twisted movies I've ever seen in my life, and it's awesome if you're into twisted shit. It's called Johnny Get Your Gun. It was made in 1971.
So what's
Really
the
I won't be doing that much. I ain't in that stuff.
Metallica wasn't around in '71, so what?
Well, I know, but they used snippets of the movie in the video for one. It's so good, man. It's mind-bogglingly good. It's good to the point where it's almost the perfect fucking video and sequence, and it's just really good. I love it.
And you know, I say all this shit about not liking rap and all this, you know, Janet Jackson shit. There is only one group to this day. If I hear them on the radio, I immediately turn the radio off. I don't change the channel. I don't turn the volume down. I just turn the fucking radio off. And I've gotten a lot of static for this in my day. But I will not listen to this one band.
Who is it?
U2.
U2?
Yeah.
They're okay. I don't know. Depends on who you think.
I just I see. I go back to when that fucking girl played with Pam Dauber, and they were sisters or whatever. And
Oh, you're talking about Coach?
huh?
You talking about that show Coach?
No. My sister Sam. And you know the girl Pam Dauber. She played Mindy from Mork and Mindy, and she was in this show called My Sister Sam. And the other girl was in there. Some fucking nutcase went in there and killed her one night. Went to her house and killed her. They arrested him and put him on trial. And I'm watching this live on, like, back then we had court TV and it filmed actual trials. And, you know, they're trying to say, you know, this guy, well, he killed her, but it wasn't his fault, you know. And the whole time, this motherfucker's sitting there. He's got headphones on his ears and he's listening to fucking U2. And he's just bouncing like this and like this. And I'm like, from then on, I was just turned off from U2 from then on. And I was like, no, just shoot this cocksucker and ban U2. And I'm not, so I just, I can't listen to U2. They just give me a bad feeling. Hey, Julie, how you doing, young lady?
Hey, Julie.
Julie's on Jimmy's channel, I think, right now, too.
There you go, Josh. I just saw your comment. So, yeah, you know, I won't fault. You know, I'll give people shit, like, especially my sister, for the music she listens to. But, you know, I'm just having fun. But, yeah, I just, you know.
I listen to all types of music. I mean, I've gotten into like heavy metal because of my husband. I still can't stand it. I only do it. But like Metallica, I like, you know, I've like done the 90s, the 50s, the 60s, and my heavy in the 90s, the 50s. I grew up with all type, but I still listen to, you know, the old stuff and some of the stuff I grew up with. And today's depends on how it is. Today's stuff.
All right, Josh, you in here? It don't look like it.
He said he needed a minute, Keith.
Do what, Hobo?
He said he needed a minute.
He was doing something up. He said he was doing something earlier. He said, hold on. He's got to fix some shit, he says. So he's probably moving stuff around in the garage. I was cooking Calvin and Babe, and Josh and the Babe are there if they weren't there earlier. There's two Joshes now. Like we said earlier, everybody on YouTube's either named Joe or Josh.
He's probably getting ready to go milk the chickens or feed the cows or something.
Right, get the goats going, something like that. Goat cheese. Goat cheese is good. I like goat cheese.
Oh, I love it, man. I love goat cheese.
It really is so good. Like it's unnecessarily good for the pub that goat cheese gets. It really needs more pub because it's really good.
My God, I love it. And I've made poppers with it. I put it on toast before. I've just ate it with crackers or fucking piece of crusty bread, whatever. Yeah, I love goat cheese, man.
Hell yeah.
You know, another way it's good is make you a pot of pasta and some red sauce, like a pasta sauce, like spaghetti or penne pasta or something. And when you get it all plated up, like you're ready to eat, put you a spoonful of goat cheese right on top of your sauce. And then as you're eating, just mix that in there, you know, and incorporate that cheese into that sauce as you're eating it with your pasta. That is fucking excellent. Works really good with sausage and peppers and onions.
Jason Cleveland writes, Keith, what's the worst restaurant? Oh, wait, no. What's the best restaurant you've ever been to?
The best restaurant?
Yeah.
Cracker Barrel.
I'm probably going to say the Space Needle in Seattle. Yeah. Either because that one went fucking. It was set on a revolving fucking thing, you know. So it just you sat up there and ate, and the dining room just spun around, you know. And then other than that, I don't remember the name of it, but I ate at one up in Grand Rapids, a fish place up in Grand Rapids, Michigan. That was totally fucking excellent. But yeah, those are probably my two favorites of all time.
Oh, Burger King.
No, Burger King's good.
I'm not a fan of fast food, so yeah.
I'm trying to talk Skinner through how to unmute his shit.
Okay, there you go. Who is dancing like the 70s? Is that Mr. Some Drunk?
I don't know. Fucking let him in. Worst thing.
It is. Where'd Josh go? You got your shit right tonight, Todd? Evidently not. We can't hear you.
Oh my God, I wasn't even on that day.
You need to talk to that fucking company of yours about your Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
You are so fucked up down there, man. I'm like, what's the deal, man?
Where's he at?
Texas.
Oh.
Yeah. They open up next week. They need to get some people out there and fix your Wi-Fi.
I'm not fucking translating for him tonight.
No.
I'm laying this out there now. Todd, I love you, but I ain't fucking nope. The fucking satellites are broke, and I'm like, it ain't happening.
Sounds like he's calling.
It's fucked up. When he does a cooking video, his shit is right. But when he goes live, you can't see or hear a fucking thing he says.
I think he just ordered an airstrike in a Viet Cong village. So it's not like
Is that what he did?
Right. Rambo has to come out of retirement again.
Oh my God.
Well, hey, bow and arrow sales will go up.
oh my God.
Okay. Yeah.
CB radio.
Breaker 19.
Josh, you in here now? Man. What's up with these guys, man?
You know what I figured out, Keith? Your live streams are like the training wheels for to figure out how this works.
Hey, like YouTube 101 with Keith.
I'm just glad we got a fucking hobo on our side.
Figuring out how to click buttons with Keith Mateg.
I'm gonna have to start charging you.
Oh my lord!
And see, why can't we just have one standard internet connection throughout the entire country for free for everyone? Like, then we wouldn't have to have, you know, connection issues and where Josh is at and all that stuff.
Yeah, but think about that. They're going to
We can't hear a word you're saying, Todd.
Use American Sign Language.
We can't even hear half a word.
Remember your ASL training in high school and use that because we can't hear you, bud.
Good to me.
Oh my lord!
See the greatness.
Something said I pee on greatness, I think is what I heard. I don't know what that means.
I have no fucking idea. Josh, you in here yet?
The greatness.
We're coming to you from the helicopters and the volcano.
Skinner is asking me if he's in. You're in, but there's no camera. It's a shit show.
Oh my god, my stomach hurts.
Funny.
All right, Todd. I'm going to have to drop you because I can't hear a fucking thing you're saying. Go talk to that fucking governor of yours and have him fix your fucking Wi-Fi.
It was so bad.
Man. And Hobo's talking about a paycheck. I actually was thinking about this tonight before I went on. I need, because Hobo's been fucking helping me out immensely.
Oh, no.
I need to do a fucking live one night, and where all the super chats I get, I can send to Hobo.
Nope.
Oh, well, you know, YouTube's going to take their 34%, and I'm going to take my 26%. So, you know, take your fucking dollar and add $2 and go to Cracker Barrel, get your cup of coffee. Oh, my God. Josh is still sitting there in the den. He don't know what the fuck's going on. Oh my God! You should know. After 3 hours, we still got 31 fucking people watching.
Because you're running like a fucking variety show here.
It's been a good one tonight.
That was before my time, but I understand the concept at least.
Oh, variety show?
Now you just need a dude with a gong. Skinner, you're out. Gong. Come on.
That was Chuck Barris. I do remember that. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know how to help Skinner. Like, I'm fucking racked my brains for weeks trying to figure out how to.
Well, he lives out in the fucking sticks, so I don't know how his Wi-Fi is out there. So
True.
or if he's even got Wi-Fi. I mean, he may have cow pie. I don't know. Yeah, I know. I know the area he lives in. You know, it's fucking out there. So I doubt he's got a really good Wi-Fi connection. But I don't know.
Why on earth does he keep changing his flags in the background?
Oh my God! Don't get him started on that.
Well, he had something psycho, and now he's got something normal.
It's because if you have something green, StreamYard can pick that up. It's like having a green screen, so you can project whatever the fuck you want on the background.
Oh.
But like the last couple weeks since he started doing that, it's like I'm damn near close to having epilepsy.
Well, I told him earlier tonight that if he didn't take that shit off of there, I was going to ban him from my channel. Period.
I saw that. I saw that when he had that up there.
Yeah. Oh my God, he was fucking with my eyes, man. What's up, Bobby?
Hey, how's it going?
Oh hell, I don't know. It's fucking. It's 11:15 here, and I'm drunk. That's how it's going.
I haven't gotten started yet, Keith. Come on, man.
I know.
No, I slept 14 hours last night. I'm good to go.
Jesus fucking Christ. I ain't slept 14 hours in 14 years.
I was in recovery mode.
All right, Mr. Some Drunk says he's new Wi-Fi. Let's try. Is he in your basement?
No.
Yeah, well then, don't know what to tell him.
No.
Yeah, Carla, do not tell Joey to change his background.
No, I'm not.
Jesus.
Please.
Change it again. So I was looking over that.
If you do, we'll ban you too.
I'm not saying shit. Trust me.
Oh, I'm not kidding, man. Earlier tonight, he was really fucking with my eyes. And
I know. I
was
was back when I had a little phone.
No, Joey, that don't work. No, that's even fucking worse, dude. Take that away. I'm like, man.
The brown one wasn't bad.
Oh, that would bother me too. The Ethiopian flag don't bother me. That my eyes can deal with that one.
The Nigerian flag.
Yeah.
Whatever. It's all African.
Well, that's what he calls it.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's right or not, but that's what Joey called it.
So
Yeah.
Skinner says they're running fiber optics out where he's at, so hopefully soon that'll help.
Well, there you go.
We got that here. That would be nice. I have a freaking cable just buried in the ground over to my house from the neighbors.
You're stealing your neighbor's shit, Bobby?
No, the cable company installed it that way. I'm like, what the fuck? I could have done that.
So what happened the other night when you messaged me like at 4 a.m. like, oh, I'm the last one on here? Because I don't remember.
You went away, and I was there by myself.
Hang on, I gotta drop the link for Todd.
Now, Bobby, I wasn't in here last night, and so I missed it. Tell me the truth. Did this fucking guy come on and actually start beating off?
That wasn't last night. You see, it scarred me. I had to sleep for 14 hours after that. Gave me freaking nightmares.
Are you shitting me?
What the fuck was his name? Hobo? I gotta remember that.
Yeah, we probably should remember his name.
Esteban Brian or something like that. It's something.
Yeah, I got it. man, I can't believe
He's probably already changed it.
I can't believe people would do shit like that, man.
Well, the thing is Corey was like trying out live stream, so he didn't know him, but just let him on. And
That's the way I was tonight. Because I said, "Who the fuck is this?" And Hobo said, "Oh yeah, let him on."
No, the name. I didn't know the name. I didn't know the name.
As soon as I let him on, Hobo said, "No, get him the fuck out of here."
I was typing in the chat, no.
Because if you go through Corey's stream, it doesn't say that in the little box that like down here.
Yeah.
So I didn't know the name associated. I thought it was like you guys called him BB or something like that.
That was the name. You're right.
But I've seen that whoever came on tonight, which is the same person with that name in the chat, and they've seemed normal in the chat. So I'm like, oh, I heard this name before. They're fine.
No, that was not fine.
The dude didn't even look normal or fine when he came on.
There was something coming out of his eye.
No, he's a kid. He's a kid. Well, you could see him better on Corey's. He's a kid.
Yeah, I could see that when he came on. I was like, why is Hobo letting me put a kid on here?
Oh my god.
Yeah, it kind of freaked me out because I'm like, you look like younger than my son. You're freaking me out.
Thank God I wasn't watching that. I'm glad I didn't watch that today.
Well, Corey got a good lesson in how to boot someone quickly, and he did it. So.
Because I would have had nightmares.
Oh, I had the weirdest damn dream. I mean, if you sleep 14 hours, you're gonna have weird dreams.
Yeah.
Anyway. I had some weird dream that I was like on a mountain, and it started like storming really bad, and so I was trying to get off the mountain, and I got down to the bottom, and then I went, oh fuck, I left my iPad up there. And Corey was down at the bottom. I'm like, can you go back up there with me and help me get my iPad? He's looking at me like, what the hell? And my whole family was there. It was weird. That's when I woke up. I'm like, this is not reality.
Man.
It was good sleep.
I've looked at a lot of women in my day, but I've never wanted to get on YouTube Live and start beating off.
Well,
that is fucking weird.
Gonna do it? They'd pick someone like pretty and like dolled up. I'm like, I'm looking at my work self, and you're doing this. I don't know which I found more disturbing.
It was disturbing.
Yeah, it was
glad I didn't watch.
It's just the thought of it to me is disturbing.
Yeah.
Why somebody would even do that? And I'm like,
hey Keith, I've been jerking off to you every live I've been on for the last 3 years.
I know, but we can't see because you got all those clothes on.
Hobo doesn't stealth.
But now,
you don't need big long strokes. If you know how to use a couple fingers, you can make anybody happy.
But what I'm wondering now is though, now we know who this motherfucker is. Can't we send YouTube a message and say, hey, shoot this cocksucker? Man, this guy's an idiot. He's got enough people's live streams and he's standing here beating off and fucking a dead cat and shit like that. I'm like, just get rid of him.
Whoa. That took a fucking turn right there, buddy.
And for the record, Keith, tonight's the first night in 33 days I've not seen a cat asshole, so nobody fucked this up for me.
All right.
Carl was there. You missed it. I think Carla's cat was on earlier showing its cat thing.
Yep. Cat
Man,
asshole.
that's fucking crazy, man.
Yeah, but he wasn't showing cat assholes though.
That is.
There's a question in the chat: Knight Rider or Airwolf? What do you think is cooler or better?
Airwolf.
Knight Rider was Kit, right, with the car.
Yeah, was it like a Trans Am or something? What kind of car was Kit? I don't even remember. It was black. I know it looked cool.
Yeah.
I think it was a Trans Am.
I think it was.
Yeah.
And the other one was what? Airwolf?
Airwolf.
That was a helicopter.
Yeah, I mean, helicopters are fucking sweet, so the helicopter's got to win in all cases, I think. No?
I don't remember that show, but I'm going to have to go with Knight Rider.
I never heard of it.
Because that car talked to the dude, plus he did all kinds of weird shit, too. So I'm going to have to go with Knight Rider on that one.
Hell, I was in love with the car.
Do what?
I was in love with the Trans Am. That's what I was in love with.
That black Trans Am was fucking sweet, dude.
It talked to the dude, and plus it did all kinds of cool shit. So,
Here's one for you, Keith. Would you say that the Dukes of Hazzard is the best show involving a car?
Yep.
I think that's the only show.
Well, you'd have to compare it to Knight Rider at that point.
Yeah. So Knight Rider is the obvious comparison, but like out of all those car-based shows and shows based around a famous car, the Dukes of Hazzard's got to be the best, no?
No, because I don't think the Dukes of Hazzard wasn't based on the car. It was just there, but Knight Rider was pretty much based on the car.
Okay, I see your point there.
Yeah, the Dukes of Hazzard, the General Lee was just there for show. It was just like Waylon Jennings singing the opening to the show. You know, it's just there for show. That wasn't the plot. That wasn't the plot. But in Knight Rider, pretty much the plot for most of it was the car.
Mm-hmm.
In my opinion, you know. The best car movie, though, I'm gonna have to go with Herbie the Love Bug.
Now, what about Dude, Where's My Car? Dude, Where's My Car was a phenomenal movie, dude. You ever seen that, Keith?
Oh my.
I've heard it, but I don't remember. But I remember Herbie, and Herbie was one bad motherfucker.
What about Christine?
Who?
Jesus. Going to the dark side.
Christine.
Who?
He said
Christine.
Oh, Christine.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that bitch was just sick, man.
Yeah, she was. That was an awesome movie, though.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. I'm going to stick with Herbie, though. Herbie's much more family related and friendly and peaceful, and I like nice. And Christine was just evil.
Hey Keith, what about Dirty Mary, Crazy Larry?
Oh, that was a good show, but that was a good movie, man. Oh my God, that takes me back to when. Oh my God,
When I was 5 years old.
I was still beating off in them days, homo.
That's good because I was -5, which proves you're not my dad.
Yeah, that was a long fucking time ago, man. God,
Yeah,
I hadn't heard about that movie in years, man. Yeah.
Keith's talking about my era and his era.
I'll tell you another one. A car movie was Vanishing Point, and at the beginning and the end started and ended the same way. Dude come over the hill and ran right into that fucking bulldozer, and you know that was it. But that was a remember that movie, Todd? Vanishing Point.
Oh yeah.
Was that a Challenger or a Charger?
It was a Charger.
Was that a Charger? Yeah. And, but yeah, that was a good car movie too. But I'm still gonna go with the Love Bug.
All right, so Keith.
Oh, now wait a minute. We could go way back further than that. Say Chitty Chitty Bang Bang.
Oh my God.
Cause that was a fucking car, man. You could fly through the air and do all kinds of shit.
So
What
Keith,
about Death Race with Tyrese?
Don't know nothing about that.
that's after Keith's time. I'm going to make an argument, Keith. I'm going to say that the Blues Brothers is the greatest car movie of all time. First Blues Brothers, not the shitty second one.
Yeah, and that's when they did biscuit sandwiches.
It's not about. I'm not talking from the musical standpoint. If you get the behind the scenes stuff where you actually understand when Aykroyd wrote the movie, there's scenes that are not in the movie. When they first pull into his apartment after he picks up Jake, they park the car in a electrical fucking thing, which gives the car the magical power to jump the fucking bridges and all this other shit. But most people don't know that.
Yeah.
Because that scene got cut.
My favorite car movie is Transporter.
No, I don't know that one.
Animal House. That's a good movie.
It's
Ooh, that's a
Jason
fucking great
Statham
movie.
And I know I'm biased in this, in my opinion. But the thing is I got that movie at the same time that I bought a big TV and a sound system. And the music in that movie, if you listen to it and watch it, with a really good sound system, it just counteracts so many evils that it makes you enjoy it if you like that sort of fast-paced music in a movie. And I loved that movie, and I loved the trick driving and things like that. I loved that movie. It was awesome. My favorite.
Hey, Keith, do you remember a movie called Killdozer with the bulldozers?
No,
Yeah, the
I
space
don't
rock
know
came
that
down.
one.
Killdozer. It's got to be from the 70s.
Yeah, I don't know that. Even when I was a kid, I wasn't a big movie person, so yeah, I don't know that one. I remember Buford Pusser and Walking Tall.
Oh,
But yeah,
with the big bat.
yeah, he had a stick.
Motherfucker
He carried a big stick.
beat you with that fucking bat, yeah.
Yeah. We see Scotty's in here from In for the Grill. What's up, dude?
Oh, Back to the Future. That's a car. Is that a car-based movie? Because the whole premise of the movie is based on the car. So that would be a good.
Yeah.
That was one of them DeLoreans, wasn't it?
Yeah, those things are sweet, man. I still love the fucking DeLorean, dude. I would rock one of those. Ooh, I should buy a DeLorean. I should just empty out my bank account and buy a restored DeLorean.
That was
That's a project.
that was probably, in my opinion, probably not meaning to get political, but the worst this government ever fucked anybody in history was John DeLorean. The federal government fucked him.
Yeah, I'm not going to disagree with that. It was pretty fucked up.
That
Would
dude
you
was
say,
a huge
Joy?
cokehead.
I'm not going to disagree with that. They did fuck him over pretty bad.
Yes, they fucked him royally. And no, you can't say he was a cokehead because the fucking government was selling him the coke and then trying to buy it from him just so they could fucking frame his ass. You know? Yep. And I'm like, no, the government fucked this guy more than probably they ever fucked anybody in the history of this country. And I'm not talking about drug laws, political affiliations, or nothing else. I'm just saying this government fucked DeLorean. And he had a thing going on, man. And for whatever reason, they decided to take it out against him. And yeah, they fucked DeLorean. Yeah, he was fucking brilliant, man, in what he did. And
Damn, he had 4 wives.
But yeah.
Okay. Going back to the cars, what about the Road Warrior?
Oh, Mad
Big
Max. Mad Max.
Mad Max. Yep.
I remember the original. Yes.
That was a good one.
Yeah. That was Mel Gibson.
Yep.
He was like 17 when he filmed that movie. And I'm not sure. I think that was filmed in Australia.
Yeah. It was.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I remember when that movie came out because I actually went and saw that one. And yeah, that was fucking. And now, if you watch it today, and you're like, "What a fucked up movie! Why did I waste my money on watching it?" But yeah, it was. Yeah, I remember that one.
All right, guys, I'm going to call it, man. I got to get up in the morning, obviously, and do all the happy crap. So nice talking to you.
Joe, you have a good one, man. Keep
You
that
too,
back.
King. See you, Todd. See you, Howard. See you, Bobby. See you, Buddy. Holla. Thanks.
Smokey and the Bandit was a good one, Everett. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that was a
Yeah, the Bandit was a bad motherfucker. Yeah, I forgot about him.
Oh my God, I had such a crush on Burt Reynolds as a kid.
Oh, and I had one on Sally Fields.
Wait, hear my
All right, Bobby. Here's something, Bobby. I'm not asking your age.
I'll tell you my age. I don't care.
I'm
I'm
gonna ask you. I'll tell you. I'm gonna ask you first, and I'll tell you mine. As far as movie stars and TV peoples and shit like this goes, who was the first crush you had on?
It probably was Burt Reynolds in what was that movie where he was he a football player and he's walking down the aisle in a grocery store and he's grabbing all the
North
stuff
Dallas 40?
Huh?
North Dallas 40?
I don't know. That might have been it. I don't know. I just loved him because he was fucking ballsy as hell. I'm like, I want to go into a grocery store and just grab shit off the shelf and he'd grab something and drink it.
It had Joe Namath in that movie, and no, it had that fucking dude. When they were at the party, and there's this young lovely walking around, and I forget who it was. It said, "Would you like a place to sit?" And the girl said, "Yeah, I'm looking for one." He said, "Well, as long as I got a face, you got a place to sit."
See, the problem with Keith and I is we look at movies from two different perspectives.
Was it the same movie?
I don't know. I was a little kid.
I think it was North Dallas 40, I think.
It could have been Gator. It could have been Gator.
No, it wasn't Gator. No. See, that just tells me you're 15 or 20 years younger than me, Bobby.
Yeah.
My first crush was Suzanne Plachette.
No, I'm 55.
Yeah, and I'm 66. Well, I will be. So, yeah.
No,
Suzanne Plachette was my first one. Yeah.
Yep.
But you know what? I think you're right. I think that was Joe Namath in that movie.
Yeah, North Dallas 40, I think, was the name of it.
See?
Yep. And
but they have similar
I want to fuck Doris Day.
You can tell what my attraction was.
Yeah, Doris Day was hot. Yeah. Yeah.
No, I loved all the Smokey and the Bandit, though. Well, especially the first one, but anything with Burt Reynolds and his laugh.
What wasn't he in that TV show, Evening Shade?
I don't remember that. I only remembered movies
Oh, okay. Sorry.
stuff.
Keith, we're too old.
I guess. I don't fucking know.
We just had a local guy that did a local show here in Dallas. He just died at 60. His name was Russ Martin, and he was a Russ Martin show on KAGL 97.1 in Dallas, and he had a great show. But he just died like last Saturday, and everybody's freaking out here in Dallas.
Oh. Yeah, Johnny. I seen that. I was never a fan of horror flicks and shit like that. Cut them up, chain them up, shoot them up, like stuff like that. I was never a fan of horror flicks.
Neither was I. I still ain't.
Yeah, I seen The Exorcist, and I wasn't a fan of that either. You know,
What, Keith? Keith, you didn't like The Blob?
I don't think I ever seen that movie. I really don't. I don't think I really liked that.
Oh my God.
You know, the science fiction shit just never turned me on, so I just never wanted to watch anything like that. You know, I watched King Kong and fucking Godzilla and shit like that when I was a kid, but yeah.
Keith never saw Star Wars.
I saw I went to the original when Star Wars came out, slept through damn near all of it. Yeah.
Good nap?
I waited in line.
I slept through damn near all of it. And so yeah, I was never into that.
I've only seen it once, and I remember it was like a big deal. I went with a friend, and her older brother took us into downtown Seattle to the big theater so we could see it on the big screen. And watching the words scroll off in the distance, I was like, whoa, this is cool.
No, when that movie came out, there was a bunch of us, I don't know, 8 or 10 of us was going to go to it. And so we went over to this dude's house. We all met up there and smoked a shit ton of fucking dope. Was drinking beer and shit. And then we went to a fucking mall. That's where they had the theater. And we had to stand in line like a fucking, 2-block line, a 2-block long line of people waiting to get in. And I had my field jacket on because a field jacket carries 6 beers eating perfect, you know?
You wonder why you fell asleep.
And so I'm standing in line here and I'm drinking these fucking beers, waiting for us to get in the fucking theater. And I get in and the movie starts and I'm out of beer and I went to sleep. I woke up and they said, movie's over, let's go. And I'm like, okay. Oh, great movie. I said, yeah, if you say so. And yeah, I never watched it again after that. Never watched no more Star Wars shit. No, I'm done with it.
Yeah, Keith was too high.
Oh, well.
Yeah, Indiana Jones. I like those movies. I liked. In fact, not too long ago, I went back and rewatched all of them on Netflix the past 6 months or so. Yeah.
So, hey, Keith, you want me to ruin Indiana Jones for you?
Oh, go ahead.
No. Not me. I'm talking to my cat.
The girl couldn't really outdrink the guy?
Harrison Ford really wasn't from Indiana.
In the first Indiana Jones, had Indiana Jones not been in the movie at all, the movie would have ended the same exact way.
I'm lost, Tobo. I don't know what you're saying.
If you took Indiana Jones out of the movie,
Yeah.
and played the entire historical sequence of the movie
Oh.
would end the exact same way.
Well,
It's a thing from an episode of The Big Bang Theory, which you probably don't watch.
oh, I have seen a few episodes of that in my day, but
So
it was several years ago.
What was the show that that Sheldon's girlfriend, what was her name, Blossom?
Yeah.
Her character like shits on Sheldon because she drops it on him, and he's like, "Fuck, you just ruined the entire movie for me." And the whole episode of that show is him trying to find something she likes to ruin everything she believes in. But the way they lay it out, like, it fucking ruins the entire Indiana Jones movie.
Since you watch Big Bang Theory, do you watch that Young Sheldon?
I've only seen like 1 or 2 episodes of it.
Now I will watch. My husband watched Big Bang Theory. If he's in the bedroom watching out, if I go to bed, I watch a little bit of it. But I watch Young Sheldon. That's what I watch.
That's a good show.
I need a cigarette. Fucking movie talk.
You're not allowed to have a whole one.
Here, I'll smoke one for you. Here you go.
See, it's only half.
I need to fill the chalice.
Is that what we call it these days?
Yeah.
I thought it was, I have a Amazon package at the door.
I have that too.
But that's your gimmick, hobo.
That's not my gimmick.
Okay, who came up with it? I thought you did.
I just get up and I don't say anything, or I'm like, I gotta go pee. Like, I don't give a shit. Been on here for 4 hours drinking continuously. What do you think's gonna happen?
Yeah.
What are you eating, Carla?
Salad,
Why?
because I can. I'm hungry.
It's good for you. It's good for you.
I'm trying to get my kids to eat healthier instead of junk shit, so I bought a bunch of salads. And the
But
one
they're
I
asleep now.
Huh?
But they're asleep now.
Yeah, but I want to eat it because the one I found out was mine that I wanted.
We go to the grocery store when we're buying groceries. Our grocery cart is full of healthy food, and we watch people. They got just junk in the whole fucking cart, and the whole.
That's what I mean.
It's like, what the fuck's in that cart? Holy crap! Look at all that junk.
That's mostly us. Like I told my husband, he goes to like Walmart by our house. I tell him, go grocery shopping. He comes home, he's got junk food. I go to the grocery store, I will spend like practically hours in the store. So I go down each aisle and I get what we need that will last a month or 2 months and spend like $300. And then put it in the house. It is some of it's healthy, most of it may be junk, like quick meals to make if I don't feel like cooking. You know, but this time I went a little healthier because my 2-year-old just eats junk all day. And I'm trying to get him, and he's good with vegetables and fruit. So I'm trying to get him to eat better. And my oldest.
Hamburger helper is not a meal.
It's a snack.
It is if you need it to be.
Yeah, but it's a snack. Trust me. In this house, it's a snack.
It is if shit hits the fan. Shit ain't hit the fan just yet.
Nope.
Yeah, but I can counterpoint, Todd, that salad is not a meal either, nor is soup.
It's a snack.
No, but you got to put some stuff with it, like some chicken.
That's what I got.
Parmesan
Bacon.
cheese, a few olives, some bacon. Yeah. Make you a nice big salad and put all that stuff in it, and it's satisfying.
It came pre-made, so thank Walmart for that.
Fuck Walmart.
Everett, you're fucked when Keith gets back because you're going to be on the hot seat in 2 days, and we're going to talk about your hippie salad eating ways and not going and eating Maxine's chicken and waffles, which is a meal.
I can't wait to watch this episode.
Chicken and waffles is amazing.
This place in Indianapolis that I've been trying to get Everett to go to, and he's had issues a couple times now, is like, I'm not shitting you, probably the best chicken and waffles that I'm not going to say you'll ever have, because I'm sure there's someplace better, but this place is fucking legit.
I can't see chicken waffles together. I can't do it.
Just drive south. Drive south 3 hours, Carla.
We had chicken and waffles here.
No. Just because you've had shit chicken and waffles doesn't mean that you need to not understand it. Like, you got to go here. There will be 3 chicken wings that are, I shit you not, this big. Bigger than your face. And a waffle that the plate is not big enough.
Well, I'm willing to try us down south, but out here, no. I haven't tried it.
It's in Indianapolis. It's not that far.
Yep, the food.
How far is it
south
from you?
is superior.
3 hours, 3.5, I'm guessing.
Maybe an hour or two. Because I'm closer to Indiana now.
I don't know where you're at exactly. Give me a city. I grew up where. Huh?
Further south.
Even if you give me a city next to where you live, I'll probably know.
LaGrange. Not
Probably 2-ish, yeah.
What is
LaGrange.
that? You know what that is?
Chestnuts.
Are those macadamia nuts?
No, that's a bag of nigger toes.
Yeah, those are
Brazil nuts.
yes, those are my favorite nuts. Those are my favorite nuts of all time.
Uh-oh. Keith
But
likes
they're,
nuts.
they're harder than fuck to crack though. But yeah. Those are fucking good, man.
They contain selenium, which you need in your diet every day, and 2 of them, just 2, just like that, contains enough selenium for your diet in a day.
Those actually, I would rather eat those than any other fucking nut. Yeah.
Even mine?
Do what? Yeah, even yours. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah.
I would have not said that, but I saw Carla take a bite, and I'm like, I've never seen somebody shoot salad through their nose, and here's an opportunity.
Man, those fucking things are yummy. We used to have them at Christmas time here, and I was like, I'm going through, because Mom always had a bowl of nuts, and I'm always like, I'm going through there, and I'm picking all those fucking things out and eating them. Yeah, those are fucking great.
No, as a kid, for me, my mother had a bowl of nuts, but you had to crack them, and to get the nigger toe out of the shell was a feat.
That's what I said. That's the hardest nut in the world to crack, pretty much.
That was a
But-
bitch,
Yeah, but my God, they are so fucking good.
and they're so good for you.
Hey, Keith, while you're gone, and something you need to press Everett on Thursday, is apparently he's a hippie-loving, salad-eating motherfucker.
With quinoa.
Whatever it is.
Aw.
All I'm saying is, if you scroll up in the chat, like 6 comments, he says, you can take a page out of Carla's book, hobo. I tried to tell you, eat more salad. I'm with Carla.
Not
I have my questions almost down for him.
Hey, we can give you 7 minutes with Keith if we can fuck with him on the salad stuff.
Well, no, my God, if he wants to get out on a salad shit, then I'm going to go 30 minutes. I'm going to tell him he's a fucking idiot. Rabbits eat salad. People don't.
I guess I'm a rabbit.
If you want to go head to head with Keith on salad, he'll show you his nuts.
I'm good. I won't go head on you with that. I'm good.
I can't even do that, Todd, anymore. My nuts don't show anymore.
Keith,
Should I say I don't show my nuts anymore?
just point the camera down at the floor. That's where they're at.
Keith needs a kneecap cam.
No, mine didn't fall, Todd. They shrunk up. I don't have that problem. Oh my God. No, salad. Oh, come on, Everett. Give me a break, man. Oh my God. I am so gonna fuck with him Thursday night. I may need 20 minutes with him just on my 4 questions.
Hey Keith, when's the entry to the hot dog challenge? When is that? When's the deadline?
He's wanting to post it on the 20th, I think.
Okay. Where do we post it?
On YouTube.
Okay.
What's the hashtag?
I think he said bring summer or something like that.
I don't know. He was Rob said he was going to do a video tonight and tomorrow about it,
Okay.
but I don't know. Yeah, bring on summer, I think is what he called it.
I have to call timeout on the field to quote Everett saying, "We, the God-fearing Salad Nation, would like to nominate Carla as our delegate." And what he didn't put, who's also smoking a cigarette right now, which negates the salad.
It's
All right, man. Well, thanks for stopping in, man, hanging out with us. We'll see you later, dude.
Tobacco is a salad.
Dressing.
Yes, so they count.
Yes.
It's like having a limoncello after as a palate cleanser after the first course.
No, you put that in your salad dressing.
I'm going to have to respond to Jason on this. Jason, there's actually a restaurant in St. Louis that I've been to before, and I've actually went into this restaurant for lunch just to order their salad. That's all I wanted was their salad. It was that fucking good. And
it had brain in it, didn't it?
no, it had lettuce in it. But it's a salad that I still make to this day in my house and I eat. And there's sometimes I just want this salad. And all it is romaine and head lettuce. You mix it up 50-50. You got some pimentos in it, and you've got some sliced red onions, a little Parmesan cheese, and a little cheese from St. Louis called Provel. It's like a provolone mozzarella mix. And then the restaurant that we was at was a place called Zia's, Zias. And we can buy their salad dressing here. And there's every now and then I just want more of those salads. And
So you can't say you don't eat salad. You do. It's lettuce.
very, very seldom.
Yeah, but Carla,
That's the only salad. That's the only salad. If I go to a restaurant like a steak place or something, and they serve you a salad, and I tell them all I want is lettuce and onions and some vinegar and oil. I don't want none of that other bullshit in there. I don't want no fucking cucumbers and romaine or fucking what do you call it, artichoke hearts and all that tomatoes and bullshit. Like I don't want none of that fucking shit in there. If you're gonna put all that in there, then I don't even want it, you know. And I'll eat, 4 or 5 bites of that. But yeah,
Salad right here. There's you some salad.
yeah. Oh, that's pretty.
Some salad.
Yeah. I could take that out, and I can garnish my eggs, and I'll be set.
hey Keith, real quick, just keep it up with the chat. Everett says Carla has spoken, and then I feel like after he typed that is when we saw Carla's drinking out of a kid's sippy cup with her salad.
Oh my god.
She is.
Yeah, this had milk in it. I was not gonna pour the milk on. I had to finish it.
Oh, I used to have those for my kids.
Oh my God.
We drink out of any glass of beer.
I'm just trying to keep up. I'm like trying to stay neutral and just going off the chat and watching what's
I'm not even looking at the chat.
the Hobo News Network. I just call it as I see it.
See, that's a big problem I have because what I'm doing is I'm looking at you people and I'm not reading the chat. So
not either. Hope you keep reading the chat. Thank you, Hobo.
Yeah,
you know, but,
totally.
Cheers, Keith. Hope you get Hammers back soon, sir. Cheers.
all right, drink up, Buttercup.
Drink one for me.
Drink what you like, folks.
That's what we do. Oh. Everett, I'm telling you, I'm coming for you Thursday night, buddy. I've got I've got several questions in my head, and I'm going to get them all ironed out tomorrow. Write them down, and this actually may be more than 5 minutes, or it may be less than 2 minutes. We'll see.
Quit trying to intimidate him now.
That's what she said. That's what she said.
Depends on your answers, and I got a couple of them. If you're totally fucked up on them, I'm gonna give you some shit on it, dude. So I'm just warning you now.
Everett will be fine. He's a big boy.
He will totally be fine.
He's from Indianapolis. He better be. I'm like hell.
You have to watch.
He will crush it.
You know what, Bobby? I do not think he will crush it.
I think so. I think he will. Because even if he doesn't know the answer, he will answer in a witty and amusing way. And
He will say, I'll say, Everett, here's my question. And Everett will say, I have no fucking idea what you're talking about.
No, he won't.
Well, maybe in not many words, but that's the general meaning of it.
He will elaborate, and it will be funny.
He will not know the answer, though.
This is my prediction. It will be funny, and it will be entertaining, no matter what you ask.
Will he know the answers to the questions?
It doesn't matter.
No, it does matter.
No, it matters how he answers the question. If he just
No,
says,
no,
then that's not entertaining, right? He can answer in an entertaining way. That's my point. It'll be good.
What? He knows it's going to be good. It's the hot seat.
Well, that's no guarantee, but I mean,
But,
Ben Green.
but no, he
Guaranteed every fucking week. Woo!
All right, have a good one, dude. We'll see you next time.
Didn't mean to yell.
No, I guarantee you, out of my 4 questions, 2 of them he will not have a clue.
And that's what makes it awesome, Keith. Because no one will. And we'll all be sitting there going, oh, what is the answer to that?
You know, that's I was thinking about that. I bet I've been thinking about this for a week now. The one question that I'm really leaning towards, I don't think anybody will have a fucking clue of what I'm talking about.
And that's the beauty of it, Keith.
Yes, you learn something. I will teach you something new.
See? Isn't that awesome?
I will.
I'll be back. I gotta go.
What? You won't know what I'm fucking talking about.
And you'll get berated by Keith for not knowing it.
Yes, I
love
will.
that.
Only after I ask the question and then you Google it, you may have an answer.
Well, that's the whole point. I mean,
Bullshit.
like, oh,
I don't Google
think.
shit.
Yeah. Education. That's all it's all about.
Heck yeah.
I want to learn people something new that they don't know.
You ask the question, I'll hang on to my dick, and then I'll answer it.
Better to be wrong because you don't know the answer.
Oh,
Yeah.
but at least I'll still be hanging on to my dick.
Well, this is true. But if you're gonna go beat that motherfucker off, we're gonna get you out of here like we did that dude earlier.
He's returned to the 16-year-old.
Bobby does seen that show once this week. She don't need to see it again.
Yeah, don't need to see
You got
that.
enough in her memory.
Oh my God.
I would
Not
never
much
do
will
that.
put me into a 14-hour sleep, but that did.
Every time Carla sits down in that chair, she spins that son of a bitch around. I think somebody's standing behind her.
No, don't stand behind me.
I know, but you got that fucking jersey on it. That chair behind you, though.
Yeah, it's my cane
I was
jersey.
the same thing earlier. What? Who's behind her?
Yeah.
I thought the same thing. I thought your husband was standing there.
Nope.
Like, why is he just standing there? What's he doing?
He's making sure that Keith and Todd stay in line.
Right?
No, my husband's at work.
Hey, Keith, I'm smoking a cigarette.
I just finished a half of one.
Me too. 300 times over on the stream.
All right, I'm going to tell you what. I'm going to get the fuck out of here and go to bed. It's way past my bedtime.
Oh, man.
I'm going to let Hobo keep it going. Don't worry.
I'm gonna actually dip off here too, Keith, because I've got a string of shit I have to.
Okay, so then we're gonna actually cut this one off then.
Okay.
Thanks
Well,
for
you can let
everybody
everybody
showing
else
up.
play, Keith.
Huh?
You can let everybody else play.
Oh well, I guess I could. Y'all want to play for a while? It's up to you. It's up to you. Let me know.
God.
Oh.
Come on.
As long as Todd don't start beating his meat, we're all good. So.
You know, I'm a little concerned after the masturbating comment.
Right?
Hey, Bobby, that's why I'm actually leaving. I don't want to. I have no control when Keith leaves.
Yeah.
I know, right? You're like,
Right.
fuck
No
you, girl.
one
You're
here.
on
I'm
your own.
too old.
I'm out.
I've been on for 4 hours. I need to go to bed, and so I'm gonna end this and get the fuck out of here. We still got 20 people on here, Hobo, so we're doing good. I want to thank everybody for showing up. Thanks, Carrie, for the super sticker tonight. That was nice. And I'm gonna get the fuck out of here and go to bed. And y'all have a good one.
You too.
And, we'll see the next time we do something.
Sounds
Hobo,
good.
thanks for everything you do, buddy.
I don't do anything. I just show up.
Yeah, you keep me doing my shit. So,
Hobo in the basement.
Todd, Bobby, Carla, y'all have a good one.
You too.
See you next time.
All
Later.
right.
Bye.
Cheers, brother.